What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Gifted Gamer 204 back at it again with another banger, man. Thank y'all so much for being here for the live gaming news portion of the channel. It is, Monday, April the 21st. Hopefully everybody out there had a tremendous weekend and an even better Easter Sunday, man. Hopefully y'all got some time and took some time out and spend it with your family and your loved ones, man. Easter is a very, very important day. So hopefully, everybody took advantage of it and spend it with their loved ones and praise the Lord, man. So yeah, thank y'all so much for being here. Thank you for my brother Michael in the building already. Y'all see his name, right? He is an official supporter of the channel. If you are interested in becoming an official sponsor of the channel, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Make sure y'all go ahead and click that and see all the perks that you get when you become a member of this channel, man. It's been incredible. So if you are new and it is your first time passing by, please make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel as well. Thank you to all those new subscribers that have been rocking with me, man. It means a lot, so thank y'all so much. Shout outs to my brother Guru in the building. You know what I'm saying? As usual, right? But yeah, we're gonna give it a couple minutes. We usually give this a couple minutes before we start the live show. Let's see what happens out here. I know a lot of people busy. It's Monday, right? So we usually give it about a couple minutes. Just let the room fill in before we start the official show. Shout outs to my brother Chris in the building, people. That's another official sponsor of the channel. Shout outs to my brother Gift, man. I mean, my brother Chris. My bad. He says, Gift the Gamer, what up, homie? I'm chilling, my brother. You know how it is. We in here. Oh, yeah, Michael. Facts. I'm telling you, bro. We could speak about it. We're gonna speak on it. When the show begins. But yeah. Yeah, man. So shout out to my brother Michael, my brother Chris, my brother Guru. We in here early, people. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, people. My goodness. But yeah, man, we got that intro out the way, man. Shout outs to everybody, man. It's Monday, bro. You know how it is. It's Monday. We've been gaming out here. We also covering The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered PC Edition on the channel, right? We did some gameplay last night. It's up on the channel right now. I have everything I'm putting all the videos and all the live streams in a playlist, right? So it'll be a lot easier for those of y'all who are looking to, if you want to see some of my older content and things like that, it should be up there. You just go to the playlist and you'll find it there. Yeah. We've been doing gameplay. Real quick, I did get an email, right, to play test that game that I was telling y'all, La Quimera, is that first-person shooter game. That looks kind of futuristic. So I got an email. They said that I'll be able to download it on Steam and start playing or whatever. And when I go to download it, the playtest was already done. I was so pissed because this happened Saturday night. They sent me the email around Saturday evening, and then I was gonna stream it on Sunday, which was yesterday. So when I woke up Sunday, I looked real quick before I headed out, right? I was gonna stream it later on in the night when I got back home. So I went to check and it wasn't there. I had to start emailing, Steam. They're like, I have to contact the developers directly or whatever. So I just started doing a little research, and everybody was basically saying that the playtest was over. So a lot of people were getting basically got hit with the same issue I got hit with, right? So it's just crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, man, I was pissed because I was ready to stream that. Yup. So yeah, that was that. I got to play a little bit of Rematch, the soccer arcade game from Slow Clap. It's good. It's a good game. It's a fun time. I don't know if I could play with it. I could play the game for a long time, but it's a fun time. I'm not sure where they're pricing that game at. Have they announced the price for Rematch yet or no? I'm not sure if I've seen that. That's definitely going to need to be at around $30. But by what I played, I don't think the game could go over the $30 mark. They need to price that Rematch game at $30, and it could do decent in the market. Or is that coming to Plus? I gotta look. Let me see real quick. But wasn't that the case? Let me see. Oh, it is. Rematch online play for Rematch for PS5 required. Oh no, wait. Let me see. I'll tell y'all right now. Oh, it is $30. Oh, okay. It's $30, people. So you see right here, real quick. It is $30. Rematch, $30. All right, I didn't know that. So that's good. So they got the standard, they got the Pro Edition, which is another is $40. And then they got right here above me, they got the Elite Edition, which is $50. And you get all that. All right. So I guess that's good. That's good enough right there. I could get down with that right there, that price. That's a good price right there. Good thing they did that. Because if it would have been anything above that, I don't think it would have gone, good with people. Yes, people. We are also streaming on Twitch, by the way. We streaming on Twitch as well, by the way. So those of y'all who are on Twitch, salute to y'all, man. Get in the chat, man. Say what's up. Let us know where we at, man. Where y'all coming from? How'd you find the channel? Let us know. I haven't streamed on Twitch in a minute. Last time I streamed over there was basically when I was just doing straight gameplay. When I was starting up the channel. Which was around the same time I was starting up this one. Yeah, 3 different prices, Mike. Yeah. Why are people geeked up about a game that couldn't hit 4 million in 5 years? I wish we had the mission with the town, and the game would be crazy. I mean, I've never played the game, so I'm not. It doesn't mean anything to me personally. I've never played it. I've heard great things, but I've never played it. Oh, it's cheaper in the UK, $20. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So that's good for you right there, Mike. It's a good game. It's a good game. You can have some fun. Like if you got some time to kill and you just want to say something real quick, you could get down with it for $20. It's not bad. I ain't mad at that. And I ain't mad at the $30 over here. I'm not mad at it. If you got the extra 30 cash and you want to do it, it's up to you. It's up to you. Let's see here. We're going to start the show in 1 minute, people. Wait, are we? Yeah, 1 minute, 1 minute. Let me know if everything's sounding good, man. Let me know if everything sounds good, everything looking good. Let's get with it, people. Let's get it. Y'all rocking with the gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Oh yeah, that new game background Ghost of Yotei. Yeah, that's the one I picked for my PlayStation. That's the background I picked. I picked that Ghost of Yotei, bro. Fire. Fire. All right, so we're gonna start the main show, people. If it is your first time and you do like what you see here, you enjoy yourself, just kick back, relax. You're gonna have a good time. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, smash the like button as y'all come on in here, man. Share out the stream as well, right? Share it out, let everybody know where we at. We have the memberships. It is pinned at the top of the chat, just in case y'all want to go ahead and take a look at that. We do offer the memberships as well. Shout out to everybody on Twitch as well. Make sure y'all get in this chat and let your voices be heard. Thank y'all so much for being here. We're going to start the main show, people. So we're going to start it off right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it, people. Here we go. So this is over at insidergaming.com, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. So they say breaking. Bethesda confirms that Oblivion Remastered is real. So the reveal will be coming tomorrow. It has finally happened. Bethesda Game Studios has confirmed that Oblivion Remastered is real and that it's being revealed in full tomorrow. This breaking news came by way of a post on social media dropped by Bethesda just minutes ago. This is the first official confirmation we've had that the game even exists. Okay, the team dropped an image on social media, emblazoned with 4, indicating that all will be revealed tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time, which is my time. Okay, here's just a snapshot of the post from Bethesda, and this is it right here. Right, I'll show it to you a little bit bigger so you can see it better. There it is. So this is a shot right here, people. All right, so that's tomorrow, 8 a.m. PT, 11 a.m. ET, and 4 p.m. BST. All right, that's it right there. And that's it. That's all they had to say, right? Basically, we're gonna have a lot more to speak on tomorrow when they actually reveal it, right? Me personally, I'm not. This doesn't do anything for me because I don't come from these games, right? Like this wasn't my thing, right? But it got, a lot of people excited. I even seen some people saying out there that they even liked Oblivion better than Skyrim, right? So that's another thing. So obviously a lot of people are excited about this. Let's see. I have been seeing some images out there. And listen, I'm just going to put it out there. It looks, from the images that I've seen, it don't really look like it's a drastic change. Like, bro, like, when you look at Horizon Zero Dawn, the original, and then you go look at the remastered, you could definitely tell from the original Zero Dawn and the remastered Zero Dawn, it's night and day. It's not even a question. Like, as soon as you see the image, oh my goodness, you're going to go back like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So the images I've seen from the Oblivion, it don't really look that appealing to me, at least. I'm gonna say, right? So that is tomorrow, right? That's tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream that. I'll probably just do a reaction to it later on. If I come in here and do a live gaming news show tomorrow, I'll probably just do that. But yeah, if y'all excited, let me know how y'all feel about this. Also, they already released the file size, right, for the remaster. This is also coming in at 120 gigs. So that's it right there. Make sure, let me big up this picture. Right there. That's it right there. So make sure y'all got the space. For those of y'all who are interested in this game and are looking forward to it, make sure y'all go ahead and free up some space if y'all don't have it, and cause it's a hefty one, people. All right. So that's also the case here. I was trying to look for some images so I could show y'all real quick. I don't think they're gonna have it here though. Let me see. If they have it here. No, this is about the file size. I want to show y'all some images so y'all can let me know. Okay, so here it is. Here it is. Right? Shout out to Rebs Gaming. Okay. So here it is right here. Right? Y'all let me know. This is the 2006 and this is 2025. Right? It's obviously, right? Obviously, it's gonna look better than the original, of course, right? That's a given. But is it that much of a wow? Does this speak to you as a wow? That looks great. That looks incredible, right? If you look at the left to the right, it's just, to me, I'm speaking on just me, what I'm seeing, right? It's basically, right here. Look, let's look at this. There's no grass here, right? Obviously, with newer technology, okay, let's add some grass. This whole statue right here, it looks washed out. It looks ugly, right? This is 2006, but also back then, how did this look back in the days in 2006, right? Because you also got to remember that we're gonna look at it like this right now because we're in 2025, and basically, technology is where it is. So obviously, our eyes are already accustomed to the technology of today's world. But back in the days, can we say this was looking good? Right? Most people are going to say yes. Just like when you ask us about the technology when we was playing Nintendo 64. We thought it couldn't get better than that. And we were like, yo, this look crazy, bro. Like on 64. Right? So that's what I'm trying to get to. Now, you picture this with today's technology, 2025. Is this up to the standard? Is this up? Does this seem like it's up to date in your eyes? And to me, it doesn't. And I'm not trying to take nothing away from the game. I'm just speaking on what I'm noticing right here. This obviously, let's get back to the comparison. This obviously looks washed out or whatever. Yeah, it's back in the days. Now we look at here. Of course, it's more polished. The colors are not washed out. There's actually like real color there. So, of course, it looks better. Right? Of course, it looks better. And more detailed, of course. Here, you were able to put a tree up here and things like that, right? And you look at the bottom. You look at the swords. You look at everything else in the picture. You're like, oh, it's a difference, of course. But is it that big of a difference as when I'm telling you Horizon Zero Dawn to Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered? Like, you could tell right away, bro. You telling it's a night and difference situation that we got going on with Horizon Zero Dawn. This one, not too much. Not too much. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered actually shows you exactly what I've tried to say. Like, it's up to par with today's technology. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Is it up to par with today's technology? Right? 2006, that's up to par. That's 2006. So is it up to par with where technology was in that year? Right? So when I'm looking at Zero Dawn Remastered, I'm like, damn, can a game look better than this? I've showed y'all some of my images that I've taken that I took from my actual gameplay with Zero Dawn Remastered. Bro, These people look real on the screen, bro. Like real. So that's basically what I'm trying to say. Let me see if they have another image here. This is another image right here. Right? Look at this. Look at this goblin, bro. Look at this goblin right here. Like, y'all let me know. You know, we're obviously these are stills, right? We're gonna have to wait until tomorrow until they reveal everything about it. But we're gonna have to look at how the fire looks in an actual video clip, like how the goblin is actually looking, right? But let's see. To me, it's not looking like today's, you know, where today's graphics are, right? That to me. Yo, my brother Lunchi's in the building. What's going on, Lunchi? Yeah, it look like a PS2 to PS3 thing type of deal. Yeah, Bethesda is beyond overrated. We look at this setting, right? This is looking like on par, like with Kingdom Come. Like, but we're gonna leave it right here, right? We're gonna leave it right here. I'm not trying to get into all that. Like, let's wait until tomorrow to see the official picks, to see the official reveal of it, right? And then we'll judge it based off what we see tomorrow, right? These are just stills, leaked, you know, images and things like that. I'm not trying to get too into it. I was just pointing out, like, from what I saw. But yeah, if y'all excited about this, let me know. Also, I put up a question in the poll, right? Because we don't know the price, if they are actually going to price this game at $59.99. But I just put the question up there, and y'all go ahead and vote and let me know what y'all think, right? So far 67% are saying no, right? And only 33 are saying so. 33% of y'all said yes. So even if it's $60, y'all going up in there. Okay. That's what's up. Make sure y'all keep on voting there, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here. So, that's it for this topic right here. Let's just wait till tomorrow for the official announcement and for the official, you know, release of everything, right? And then we'll speak on it. We're going to move on to the next topic of the show today here, people. And we're crossing over to IGN.com. Oh, by the way, spoilers, right? I should make that clear before we head on to the next topic. We're gonna be speaking on The Last of Us Season 2, Episode 2. Okay? So if you haven't watched it, I suggest you go somewhere else and check back in about 10 minutes or so and see if we've moved past that subject here, right? Because it's most likely gonna get into spoilers, and I don't wanna spoil anything for anybody. All right, so we're crossing over to IGN. All right, spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it popping, ladies and gentlemen. We're crossing over to IGN.com, people, and here we are. Here we are, people. The Last of Us Season 2 episode review. Oh, they got a review here, people. Okay? Two halves don't make it a whole in this explosive chapter. Here we are. Let's face it. This week's The Last of Us Part 2 is all about the one thing, the death of Joel Miller. As such, it creates certain expectations. Abby killing Joel will leave as big as an impact as possible. A creator in Ellie's life that she can only fill with vengeance, and everything else in the episode will be geared toward making sure that happens. In the inciting moment for the rest of the story, the most crucial moment in the series, perhaps outside of Joel's fateful choice at the end of Season 1. It's therefore disappointing for most parts of the season 2 of The Last of Us second episode. It feels like an afterthought, a sideshow to an explosive, albeit exciting battle sequence. Neither halves of this story are executed poorly, far from it, with both thrilling visual style and character-led substance, and they just don't fuse together into a satisfying whole. Mark Malloy of Succession fame and seemingly HBO's go-to pair of hands when it comes to an episode ticking down to a father's death, has a lot of juggle when directing this chapter. It's partially an ode to the Lord of the Rings Helm's Deep sequence, plus some hard home from Game of Thrones. Partially a cold, brutal examination of murder as a means of closure. The latter is the most crucial piece of the jigsaw, and for the first half of the episode, the tension is ratcheted up beautifully, culminating in a wonderfully claustrophobic sequence that sees Abby struggling through the snow under a wire fence, buckling under stacks of infected. The pressure generated is suffocating and a true display of the rabid relentlessness of the infected. I like that part of the show. It really did. Like, I could feel it, like suffocating. Like, bro, they was all up on her, bro. Like, in that scene. And like, even more from the video game. Like, they was like really up on her. And I'm like, bro, how is she even crawling her way out of there? Like, it was crazy. You know? So yeah, I feel them on that. Like, it really was like that. I felt that. I really did. Let me see. Damn, these people got a monstrous review here. Let's see. Let's try to get to the nitty gritty right here. Okay, episode 2. Episode 2 is a budget flexer, and whereas the first season was restrained in its infected approach, it's enjoyable to see mayhem take hold and fire me ice in a way only HBO knows how to pull it off. There's no doubting the skill at hand when it comes to the production design and performances that breathe life into it. The invasion is stunningly shot at times, with vast mountain faces beautifully photographed as character dot them like ants, and snarling clickers rise from the snow in incredible detail. Yeah, that was crazy. There's no denying the spectacle that the battle itself delivers. The bloater breach and the subsequent flamethrower retaliation is a real standout piece of staging. But Tommy and his family aside, our ties to these characters are limited. The battle, as a result, almost serves as a distraction from Joel's death, which is overshadowed by the bombers. The fateful scene itself is well constructed, but just feels at odds with much of the episode. I should make it clear that I'm a huge fan of The Last of Us Part 2 and the bold decisions the game makes. When I first played the game, this turn packed a hell of a gut punch, shocking me with its stark violence and sudden nature. Maybe I've grown desensitized to this brutality after experiencing it several times, but I think my muted reaction to episode 2 is also due to the lack of calm before the storm, with some of our attention directed to what's going on a few miles from the lodge that's been commandeered by Abby and her wolf comrades. We're ushered into the torture suddenly before the recreation of the game's swift, devastating shotgun blast to Joel's knee. So where we at? Okay, we're right here. Once we're fully in the lodge, however, the scene mostly achieves its goals. The unsteady camera takes on the palpable unease as it floats around the room. Why are we using all these words, bro? Like, bro, like, you, what is that? What is that? Like, bro. You know what that sounds like? You know when somebody's trying to like sound smart? The palpable? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Anyways, that got me tight. We're about to skip all the way down here. That got me tight. They gave this episode a 6 out of 10 for doing that. We skipping. We going straight right here. They gave it a 6 out of 10. How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about that? They gave this a 6 out of 10. Right? Did that scene with the clickers invading the town take away from the actual from Joe's death scene, right? Do y'all feel like that? Me personally, I feel like they could have built it up a little bit better. Like, I wanted the momentum, like, to be there. Like, when they actually went and I saw the scene and I saw what was happening, I was like, wait. I don't know, they're about to do this right now. What are we doing here? I see, Abby running, and I was like, right, when they was leading up to her finding when Joe saving her, like leading up to that part, I was like, yo, are they actually gonna do this right now? Like, I was shocked. I was surprised. I didn't think they were gonna do it this early. And I see the scene happening and going towards that, and I'm like, bro, but if this is what I'm thinking they're doing, she's going to, after she keeps running, she's gonna get to the fence, and that's where she meets Joe. So I'm like, and if that happens, then we definitely gonna see the scene happen, because it's right there. It happens right after that. So it's not like they could extend that. Like, once you're there, you there. So when I saw it, I was like, yo, this is great. They're actually gonna do it right now. So that should have basically almost taken up like half of the episode. Like taking him there, like her taking the Joe and Dina in this case, right, to the lodge and things like that. Them doing the scene when he's like, oh, y'all acting like y'all know us, like y'all heard of us or something like that. Like, play all that out, bro. I feel like they should have played that whole entire scene almost to the T. That's what I feel should have happened. Instead of, it felt a little bit rushed to me. Like, boom, they get in there, and that Joe, bang, they put him down, and it felt like it was just going a little bit fast, in my opinion. And then when Ellie shows up, it felt like that went right away. Like, she didn't even look through the house for like 30 seconds, bro. She was in the house, and already she found the door. She went she went into the house. Boom, she found the door. Boom, boom, she's right there. That Ellie coming into the house and finding the door to where they was holding Joe lasted like 20 seconds, bro. Like dead ass, like 20 seconds, and we inside. Boom. Hold her down on the floor. That was too fast for me. This needed more time. Like, and I'm not talking about time as in it should have been like in a later episode. I'm talking about it needed more time in this episode. If they wanted to do it in episode 2, I'm good. Whatever. Fine, right? But that scene needed more time for me. I needed that scene to lock in. Basically, I needed that scene to lock in, and I kind of agree with what they said there. That battle over there in the town, it could it could have gone into, next week's episode or something like that, right? Because it was too much going on. So now you got that going on, and you got Joe's death going on. Like, this is not anything regular that's happening outside of that town. This is primarily the most important thing that happens in this entire series, we could say, right? Or at least the top 3. It's one of the reasons why most people do not agree with the decision that Neil Druckmann has made, and they don't like part 2. It's because of that decision. You understand? Shout out to my brother Michael West, ladies and gentlemen, in the building, coming through, dropping a 5-bomb up in here. Appreciate you, my brother Mike. Yes, sir. That scene was rushed, and that group is weird. Plus, Joe is just standing there doing nothing. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for that, man. Exactly. Yeah, that scene was rushed, and that group was weird. That's another thing. The group felt kind of off. Well, but look, because I'm going to get to that, right? And Joe is just standing there doing nothing. Because I'm gonna get to what you're saying about the group, right? Feeling weird, being weird and things like that. Where was I? Yeah, it felt rushed, right? It felt rushed. And then, he was right here. It needed more time. Oh, the town. Yeah, that scene with the town being invaded, it could have, gone into episode 3. It didn't need to be in this episode. There could have been something else going on in the town, right? Or, anything else going on. Something within the town. Maybe somebody, there was a pack that wanted to betray some of them and take lead of that town or something, right? Like something with drama, but not as dramatic as the clickers trying to invade the entire town, So it was just too many, like two different things happening at the same time. And it was just too much for that moment. So yeah. So yeah, that's what I felt about that scene. That scene should have been at least taking up half of episode 2. If the episode was 60 minutes, that scene alone should have been like 25 minutes to build up. Because that's a big moment. But let me say this. Now that you mentioned the group, this is the thing that I be saying all the time. This is what I be talking about, right? That you see when people say, oh, read the book is much better than what you're seeing on the show, right? This is what I be talking about. That this happens all the time. Anytime you go to the original source, it's always going to be better than if it's a movie adaptation, if it's a show adaptation or whatever, a game, whatever. The original is always going to be better because that is the way that author or director intended it to be. Now, when you take that and you try to make a movie out of it or something, now here comes, you got to deal with different people. You got to deal with, different writers, directors, publishers, all this type of stuff. You got to find a way to make that into a movie scene. You might write it a certain style in that book, but now you're trying to put that into a movie. So you can't, 9 times out of 10, a director will always tell them, we can't just make the movie exactly how you did it, because if you do it exactly like that, we're already going to know what happens. We're already going to know scene by scene, line by line, what everybody's going to say, how it's going to look, yada, yada, right? It goes on and on. You have to give it at least a little tweak. That's why we see Joe with Dina, right? Instead of him being with Tommy at the moment and things like that. Like, it's a lot of different things happening. Well, not a lot, but a few things tweaks that they had to make, right? So we play the original game. We know everything that happens in the video game, right? Now you're seeing it, the TV version of it. Now your expectations is of, it didn't happen like that in the game. Nah, I didn't play like that in the game. Nah, that wasn't me. It wasn't with Dina. He was with Tommy. Like, what was going on? Like, that's what happens every single time. It happens all the time. If you go and ask anybody who read one of those Harry Potter books or, you know, those Game of Thrones books and things like that, they're always going to tell you, oh, yeah, the book was much better. Oh, yeah, that movie was trash. Go read the book if you want to really see what's up, what goes down. If you really want to see how, as in comics, right? You look at these superhero movies. What you say to somebody who's read the comic? They'll be like, that movie was trash. Go read the comics, and you're gonna see how his true potential. You're gonna see how he really gets when he gets angry or blah blah blah, whatever. That's what you hear because that's the original source. That's where it's coming from. That's how it was intended to be written from that author. That's what he had in mind. You know? So it's not going to come across the same way on TV. It's just not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen. So if that's what you're looking for, I'm sorry, but you're never going to be satisfied. But this is just a little reminder that I keep saying. Just like, let's say, because if you flip it now, like me, I never read those Game of Thrones books. I just got introduced to the series on HBO. What am I saying? Yo, this is incredible. My goodness. Unbelievable. Blah, blah, blah. You go speak to somebody who read those Game of Thrones books. They're going to be like, nah, it's trash. The book was better. Nope, trash. The book was better. It's the same thing here. The game was better. It is what it is. That's how the way the game story is the way Neil Druckmann intended it to be. Just like that. Not having to think about how I'm going to flip this when it goes over to, you know, the TV version of it or a movie or whatever. No, he wasn't thinking about none of that. He was like, I'm writing The Last of Us and it's going to go like this. That's the difference. So now we're seeing that group that's in there while everything is happening. Everybody look all weird to us. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's looking weird to us. The story is looking weird to us, right? But outside of us, right? Outside of us, look at this. 9.5 out of 10. 9.8 thousand rated this. Almost 10,000 people rated this. They gave it a 9.5 out of 10. People are saying, you know, this is the highest rated episode right here. Almost 10,000 people rated it. Bro, why? Because a lot of these people didn't play the game. That's why they repackaged also the remastered part 1 and part 2 in a bundle right before the series come out. Because they know that there's going to be a lot more people that didn't play the game that's going to want to play it. Oh, here you are. We got it bundled, part 1 and part 2. With a couple of artwork, you know, posters in there, and a letter from Neil Druckmann. Like, it's because of that, bro. It's because of that. So, people that didn't play the game are like, yo, damn, that was crazy. Oh, man, that was fire. Oh. Like I'm watching it with my girl, and it's like, she didn't play the game. So she's like, yo, that's crazy. Like, and me, I'm there like, oh, but why he's with Dina? He's supposed to be with Tommy. Like, in my mind, I'm like, yo, but he's supposed to be with Tommy. Okay, they changed that. Oh, look at this person. Look at that person. You're trying to see, oh, look at Jesse. Oh, that's Dina. Oh, you're starting to, you know, you want to see who they picked for each character that was in the game. Now it's in the series. You're trying to see, oh, look at Owen. Oh, like, oh, that's Owen. Like, you know, like, so it's different for us as opposed to people that never played the game and things like that. It's always going to be that, though. It's always going to be that. It's like, it is, and it is what it is. We just got to take it. Do they do a good enough job in that particular season or particular episode? That's all we could go by, right? So, for me, this episode was good. It's not a 6. I'll tell you that right now. It wasn't a 6. I agree with you, Michael. I think it was an 8 for me. It was an 8. Also another thing, but it's just me because we played the game and it's like I can just get it out of my head, right? Um, I'm not saying that they're doing horrible. I'm not saying anything like that, right? I'm just going off of me. Like Abby looks too little for me, bro. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I'm not. I'm pretty sure she might do a hell of a job, you know, as far as the acting goes, you know, for the remaining episodes of the season, because she's an incredible actress, right? So I'm pretty sure she's gonna kill it with this show being dramatic and things like that. She gonna bring it. As far as the acting goes, I get it, right? I know, I understand everything, but that episode to me, like when she went outside and stood post right on the mountain with the snow, and she just looked like bundled up, like cold, and like she just looked like little, and I'm like, bro, Abby would have been up in that mountain like cold. She would have been cold, but she would have been like, yo, I'm going back in. Like, I'm cold. She was like, I'm like, yo, she gotta be cold. She mad little. Like, you know, and then that part where she actually did what she did to Joel, that whole scene, I just kept looking. I'm like, dang. Abby was brolic, bro. Abby was like, I'm ready for war. So it's just that for me. Like, you know, it's just that for me. Like, I'm not saying they should have picked her, but they should have made her bulk up a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Like, bulk up a little bit, bro. Like, not necessarily to the level of Abby in the game, but bulk up, bro. Like, put a little weight to you, a little bit, you know, so you can at least look like, if you take off the coat, you look a little bit like your arms like toned up, like, you know, not necessarily like a bodybuilder type. I wish they would have done that, and I probably would have felt a little bit better. Like, especially in that scene, I probably would have felt a little bit better. So yeah, so that's basically it. And the town scene, Michael, the town scene was fire. I'm not saying that it wasn't fire. Like, yeah, you know, that scene actually was fire. But I just felt like it was too much of a scene for this particular episode, where the episode is we're doing, you know, that scene with Abby and Joel. You know, like, it was too much to be in the same episode as that. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I feel like it was an 8. It was outside of that, I feel like it was an 8. Everything else was good about the episode. I understand that they gotta switch things around, like I mentioned. It is what it is. It's gonna happen. But I feel like it was an 8, bro. It was an 8 out of 10, and I feel like, and remember, Joe, just because they did that does not mean he's gonna be out for the rest of the season. They're still gonna do the flashbacks and things like that. So, you know, it's just something that happens in the game, right? So when you notice that they actually did this early in the season, which I didn't think they were going to, but now that they actually did it, it clicked, right? It was like, oh, okay. They're gonna start doing the flashbacks, and think he's still gonna be in the show and things like that. So don't think he's gonna be off the show and that's that, right? But yeah, from here on out, I expect the show to be very good, because I feel like that moment was probably, they were thinking about it a lot. You know, that's what I feel like. Also, just to wrap it up, I feel like that moment with Joel it looks to me like they were thinking about it a lot. Like, should we say this? Should we say that? And, you know, how, where everybody should be at, be placed. You know, what should they say? Anything? I feel like there was a lot of thought put into that because it was such a huge moment. But from here on out, I think the pressure was now, kind of off, and now they could like focus in like on the story and how everything goes down, right? So from here on out, episode 3 on, I think it's gonna be a fantastic season. For The Last of Us season 2. So let's see what happens. Yeah, I know, Michael. I know. They needed another episode. I know, bro. I know. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they rushed it. Yeah, they rushed it, bro. Episode 3 would have been great to do that. Use episode 2 to, but let's see, because we don't know how they're gonna do it. With all the flashbacks that happen and things like that, we don't know. So let's see what happens. Let's just wait. Let's see what happens. Let's see how everything plays out, right? That scene right there, that scene yesterday, it felt rushed. Like Abby walking in the house. She was already in the room. Within 15 seconds, she was already in. No build up, like, to her finding them there. She might have probably make her find something on the table upstairs, like a note or something. Anything, right? Like the build up. That's what I wanted. And I don't feel like I got that. But yeah. I know y'all saw Tati Gabriel, Jordan, aka Jordan Munn from Intergalactic, up in there yesterday, man. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna move on. They gave it a 9.5 out of 10. It is the highest rated episode this season. So keep that in mind. This is gonna be the only episode that you're gonna see a 9.5 out of 10, right? It's the highest rated one. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. We're gonna keep it moving to the next topic here, people. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, people. Real quick, we just got this news right here for those Dragon Ball Sparking Zero gamers out there. The Daima DLC Part 1 release date is officially confirmed. So it will be arriving April 24th, 2025. That is in 4 days. Excuse me. That is in 4 days. Okay, excuse me. So last week, some leaks revealed the date. So we're here. Basically, this is what everything's what is gonna bring. The Goku, Vegeta, Vegeta Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, and the mini. Right? We're gonna take a look at this trailer real quick. I'm pretty sure they say it here. Okay. Take a look at this real quick.
小さくなったとはいえ貴様には負けん。まだまだ戦いたいなら付き合ってやる。本気で行くぞ。くらえ。覚悟しろよ。吹っ飛ばしてやる。誰だか知らんが俺が相手になってやる。吹き飛べ。俺はこんなものでは満足せんぞ。貴様に限界を超えた力を見せてやる。よし、本気で行くぞ。俺に敗北はない。遅い。その程度か。キャリックフォーねえ。
Yes, sir. All right, so right there, that's what you get right there. April 24th. There it is right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one right there. Are y'all still playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero? Yeah, that look fire, bro. I know that look fire, bro. Hold on. I look like that. Yeah, that look fire, bro. All right. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. We're gonna keep it moving to the next topic real quick. This is the latest on Marathon. The pricing report says that it doubles down on the $40 cost. So they say here it's been a few good days since Marathon was revealed to the wider gaming audience, and fans are still sitting nicely with what's coming. It looks like a decent enough attempt from Bungie to break into extraction shooters, even if the premise of the game has a few sticking spots. One of the most talked about topics in the Marathon space is the cost of the game. Recently, a report was published with another claim that the title will cost $40 at launch, in the vein of Helldivers 2. Premium price tag. Marathon looks as though it could be a brilliant free-to-play shooter supported by microtransactions, but it seems that Bungie is more determined to make it a paid game, also supported by microtransactions. That's live service for you, buddy. In a recent report from Forbes, Paul Tassi doubled down on earlier claims that Marathon won't be priced anywhere close to $70, which is going to rate for games these days for now. He says here, at this time, as everyone assumes, Marathon costs $40 in the vein of Helldivers 2. He explained that despite complaints, Bungie simply cannot pull the trigger this late on suddenly making a game free to play. I'm all game for paying $40 for Marathon, even if I've been wrestling with a few issues that might upset the core delivery of the game later this year. Recently, Bungie also explained that the NDA for the upcoming closed alpha had been dropped to promote a shift in the narrative around the project. It seems to have already filled prospective fans with a little more confidence, if social circles are to be believed. So that's it right there for this article. It's looking like it's gonna be $40. It's looking like it's gonna be $40, which is reasonable. We paid $40 for Helldivers 2. I'm good with $40. If you telling me that every game will cost $40 nowadays, I'm all for it. Count me in. Sign me up. $40, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? And like he said, exactly, it's too late already. If they already have the price set in stone, it's too late for them to come out and try to make this a free-to-play game. It's just not gonna. That's not how business works, right? Once you have something set in stone, to do something like that so far into the project is not how you do things. Later on, then if you want to go free-to-play, then you could take off the price tag. But off rip, like when it comes out, it's already too late for that. A lot of people did get excited when they did say that they took off the NDA. So now people will be able to live stream it, the closed alpha. That's in 2 days, I believe, that they'll start streaming that. I believe it's April 23rd. Again, I shot my shot with Bungie, and I didn't get in, right? So I won't be able to stream it. That would have been tremendous if I got that opportunity. But I shot my shot. You know, I tweeted at what's his name, the lead developer. I can't remember his name right now. The one that did the interview with SkillUp. Yeah, nothing. I got nothing. So, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna have to wait until the maybe they do another one, or we're gonna have to wait for the beta. if they do a beta. But I'm still excited. I'm ready to go. $40 is good for me. I'm good. I'm all in. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. I got the game gifted, just haven't played it. Damn. That's crazy. I heard it's really good. The only reason I don't buy games like that anymore, I stopped, is due to the fact that you gotta play online. Like, yeah, you could do the story, but mainly, you know, those games are mainly bought to be competitive online, and I can't. The way people be playing online in fighting games, nah, I'm good. But I do want to play it. Hopefully I catch it on a sale. But yeah. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one here. Are y'all getting Marathon? Are y'all excited about Marathon? Let me know. We're actually gonna watch something on that later on. We're gonna move on to the next topic, and we're coming over to Doom: The Dark Ages. They got a new gameplay story trailer. We're about to check it out right now, people. Where is it? Oh, this is the trailer right here. So this is the new trailer. Let's check it out, right? Let's check it out. Let's see what they got. Real quick, developed by id Software, Doom: The Dark Ages is the prequel. Okay, let's remember, it's the prequel to the critically acclaimed Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal that tells an epic cinematic story worthy of the Doom Slayer's legend. In this third installment of the modern Doom series, players will step into the blood-stained boots of the Doom Slayer and this never-before-seen dark and sinister medieval war against hell. The story trailer description reads, so that's the description of the game. And they also revealed the two controllers that themed around Doom. All right, bam, 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 guarara. Doom: The Dark Ages releases May 15, 2025. That's right around the corner. Xbox Series X and X, PS5, PC. Let's go to the trailer right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer should be guided.
They lied to us. And now he has a leash.
He's not one of us.
Our enemy is divided. The time is now.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. Focus on breaking humans first.
That demon, he's after something. That much power in Hell's hands. None of us would survive. Bishop Creed, we need him.
Launch the Slayer.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
I can never rule as king, so long as you are the only one they fear.
Stronger than maybe even you.
Ooh. Ooh. So there it is right there, people. Right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Y'all excited? Are y'all buying Doom the Dark Ages, or y'all gonna play it on Game Pass? What y'all doing, man? Talk to me, man. What's going on out there? Up to 2 days early access if you get the premium. Future campaign DLCs, digital art book and soundtrack, which sounded like it's gonna be some crazy soundtrack. Divinity skin pack. So this, you're gonna get this as well, right? You're gonna be looking like this right here, right? Yeah, man. Look good. Looks good. Sounds good. Let me know how y'all feel about that one. Sticking to my prediction of mediocrity on this one. Stand and Fight and heavy cinematics. We shall see. Yeah, it looks like the game looks easy to me. The game, like, from what excuse me. From what I could tell, from what I've noticed from that trailer right there that we just saw, the game looks easy for some reason. It looks like a stand and fight and heavy cinematics. It looks like that to me. Like, now having watched that trailer right there, that's what it really, really looks like. It looks like the game looks like easy. It looks easy, you know. And it shouldn't be that, you know, for a Doom game. Shouldn't be that. So let's wait and see. Let's see what happens. Why they call it a gameplay trailer? When they showed us straight cinematics, I know. When they only showed us like 40 seconds of gameplay, I know. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. Unbelievable. But yeah, that's it for the Doom, the Dark Ages. We're gonna keep it moving to the next topic here, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna cross over to VGC.com, and here is Doug Bowser talking about new Mario on the Switch 2. He says to stay tuned. All right. Many players were expecting to see a new 3D Mario game during the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct earlier this month, given that the last entry, Super Mario Odyssey, was released about 8 years ago. Instead, Nintendo revealed Donkey Kong Bonanza, a 3D platformer starring Donkey Kong, which appears to use an engine similar to that of Super Mario Odyssey, even if its development team remains a mystery. In an interview with CNN, Bowser was asked about the lack of a main 3D or 2D Mario game confirmed for the Switch 2. But Bowser suggested that fans simply need to hold fire because one will eventually be on the way. Stay tuned, he replied. You know, we have a long catalog and a long list of intellectual property that I'm sure will make its way to the platform, close quote. The concern among some players is that if Donkey Kong Bonanza is the work of the main Super Mario Odyssey team, a new 3D Mario from that team could be years away. However, Nintendo is once again being secretive about who's developing the game. For several recent projects, Nintendo has refused to comment publicly on which specific development team is behind them. This appears to be the case with Donkey Kong Bonanza. When VGC asked Nintendo who's creating Bonanza at the Switch 2 press event last week, a spokesperson said, please wait for the game to release and check the credits. So that's it right there. Yeah, this is all old news. This right here, where they asked Bill Trennan and things like that. We read all that, right? So basically, he said we gotta wait. So this is what I'm saying, right? This is what I be saying. Yo, shout outs to my brother Albert's in the building, people. What's good, my brother? Appreciate you putting up, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Y'all come on in here. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Thank y'all so much. Share out the stream, people. Oh, this is what I go back to saying. There's no rush to buy the Switch 2. Like if you don't feel like it's necessary for you to get it right now, don't get it right now. Just wait until the time is right for you to go ahead and pull the trigger. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, eventually, I'm assuming all of us want a Switch 2, right? We want to play the new 3D Mario that's going to come out eventually. You know, the new Legend of Zelda that's going to come out eventually, right? Me, personally, I'm a Donkey Kong fan. So I want to play the Donkey Kong Bonanza game, right? That's been my favorite character from way back. You know, so, but, I don't know if I have the money right now to buy a Nintendo Switch 2. That's my only thing. But eventually I am gonna get it. I just don't know when. And this says a lot. If he's saying, "Oh, just wait, stay tuned, blah blah blah," then do just that. Stay tuned, wait, don't buy it at launch. You don't gotta buy everything right away, right? You know, most of these streamers that you're gonna see are gonna get it just to do content. Basically, that's it. But that don't necessarily mean that you have to go and get it right away. I'm not gonna get it right away. Pre-orders is only like 2 days away. I don't got the money for it right now, so I'm not gonna get it. Eventually, in the future, God willing, I could get it. But I do want to play that Donkey Kong game. I want to play that Super Mario World kart game as well. Like, you know, I want to try them out. So yeah, that's it right there. Take it for what it is, man. This is how they speak. Pay attention to how people speak. All right, pay attention. This is Bowser talking about. Stay tuned. We have a long catalog and a long list of IPs that I'm sure will make its way to the platform. You take that how you want to take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could push back and be like, okay, so I'm going to wait. I'm not buying your product at launch. That's exactly what I'm going to do. You telling me to wait? I'm going to wait. And just wait it out, bro. Wait until they have enough games out, you know, mainly for the Switch 2 before you go ahead and pull the trigger. Or you could buy it at launch. It don't matter. It's whatever you feel like doing, right? But yeah, that's all he had to say right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. We're going to keep it moving. We're crossing over to WCCF Tech. And I'm pretty sure y'all have heard already, real quick, Metal Eden has been delayed. It will now launch sometime in the summer of 25. It was supposed to be for May 6th, 2025, but now it has been delayed. And it'll be somewhere in the summer of 2025. And they said here, we've decided to move the release of Metal Eden into summer 2025. Raycon Games wrote, after going through the feedback from the demo, we saw some clear areas where we can improve. We're taking a bit more time to refine the game and make sure it delivers the experience we're aiming for. Your input has been a big part of that process, and we appreciate it. We know delays aren't ideal, and we really appreciate your patience. Close quote. The announcement continued. We'll share the new date as soon as we can, and we're confident it'll be worth the wait. All right? So, also, real quick, at least the demo isn't going away anytime soon, so you can play it as many times as you like while waiting for the official release. So that's a good thing. At least, you know, if y'all got the itch, y'all could always boot it up and play the demo. It's right there. Me personally, I thought the demo was fine. I thought it was fine. My main issue with the demo, I remember, was the controller. Remember, when I did the live gameplay, when I did the gameplay, I was telling y'all that when you move the controller like this, right? Get a control, like not with your stick, with the stick, like motion. Like if I go like this with the stick, it'll move the aiming. So the any way direction that you're moving the controller, it'll move the where you're aiming your gun. I didn't like that. I don't know why that was happening. Maybe that, I'm pretty sure that was a bug. I'm pretty sure they don't want that in the game, right? Because it's not gonna go good. You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of people ran into that issue. These buttons are incredible. So I'm pretty sure that's one of the main issues they're fixing. Another one is, I'm not sure. The game was fine to me, bro. It was just that, my main issue. The sensitivity was way too fast, but I brought it down and it felt good. Maybe they're trying to fix some bugs, but besides that, it was good. It was good to me. That was my main issue, was that whole sensor for the controller. So that's it right there. Were y'all looking forward to this game? Were y'all actually gonna buy this game? Let me know how y'all feel about this one. We're gonna stay right here on WCCF Tech, ladies and gentlemen. South of Midnight was one of the top 10 most played games on Xbox during the launch week in the United States of America, people. It cracked the top 10 list of most played games in the US during its launch week, according to Circana's executive director and video game industry analyst, your boy, none other than Mr. Matt Piscatella, reported the list of the top 15 games in terms of player engagement for the week of April 12th, which is the week of South of Midnight officially launched. The top 10, even the top 15 regarding player engagement, are usually a very predictable list. So yeah, that's it right there. Real quick, I have been playing this game, South of Midnight. I'm not done yet. I'm about to be done. It's so quick. The game is so fast. For me, I feel like this game would have been good if it was published by SIE, by Sony Interactive. Like, I feel like the game would have been way better than what it is right now. The gameplay loop is just way too repetitive for me. Way too repetitive. I mean, it's the same thing over and over and over and over again. It's the same thing. Time and time again. It's the same exact thing. The only thing what's carrying the game, it's the story. That's it. The story alone was carrying the game. And of course the art style, because when you do art style like this, you know, it appeals to a lot of people. A lot of people like to see different like type of art styles. So you're not, when you see an art style like this one, you're not gonna see most people saying, "Oh, that looks ugly," or "Oh, that's trash," or whatever. Nah, a lot of people like that specific art style. It catches a lot of people's attention, so that automatically is gonna grab people's attention, right? Then the story is what's carrying the game as well, and the music here and there, the music as well, but the gameplay is what really matters, is what counts. If it doesn't have a good enough, gameplay, it's not gonna matter. And to me, that's where they dropped the ball. The gameplay, the loop of this gameplay, it's the same thing, bro, over and over. Over and over. You do nothing new. Nothing. From beginning to the end. I'm almost at the end. And it's the same thing. From beginning to end, the same thing. Nothing new. So, if I was to rate it right now, I would rate this game a 6 out of 10. I will rate it a 6 out of 10. That gameplay is just way too repetitive for me. I'm sorry. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. We're going to keep it moving, and we're going to stay right here on WCCF Tech. Just real quick, for those of y'all are looking at keyboards, there's a sale going on for Red Dragons keyboards. They have a bunch of them on sale. They have this one, the K68 mechanical keyboard, wireless keyboard, the K708 Pro mechanical. They have a bunch of them, and they're pretty cheap too. One is $59.99, one is $52, one is $48. Yeah, and those are it. Those three, I believe. So yeah, just real quick, if y'all in the market for it, these are on sale, $48, I believe. I'll leave this in the chat, just in case y'all want to go ahead and take a look at it. The story, Michael. The story is typical. The story's typical, you know? But it's just the reason I'm keep going is just basically I just want to see how the story ends. Basically, not so much necessarily that the story has captivated me and I'm so into it that I just want to keep going. Like, no, it's just the fact that let me just get through it just so I can see what is it that happens at the end. And that's it. It's not that, oh, I got to keep going. Oh, what happens next? Like, nah, it's none of that. It's just basically, I've already gone this far. Let me just go ahead and finish it. Since this is a quick game, easy game, I'll just run through it. Let me see what happens at the end. And that's it. I'll have the whole story in mind. That's it. And that's it. I know I didn't get to play Kenna. I didn't get to play that one. I didn't get to play Kenna, bro. But yeah, that's it for that. That's it for that keyboard. We're crossing over to pushsquare.com, and I don't know if y'all heard, but they have put out Stellar Blades hyper realistic $3,600 statues and sell out in minutes, bro. So it's J&D Studios. They put these out of Eve and Tacky. Let's see here, for both of them it costs $3,600. With Eve alone has a price tag of $2,200, right? So basically the bundle that comes with both of them sold out. $3,600, bro. People paid $3,600 for these statues right here. You know what I'm saying? Did they give us a trailer here? Okay, so this is what the statue looked like. Let me lower myself. That's what the statues look like. Fire. Statues look fire, bro. What? Look at this. They look fire, bro. Let's see the trailer. Yo, that looks fire, bro. $3,600, bro. Will y'all pay $3,600 for those figures? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. People are going to do wild stuff to the. Yo, it's crazy, bro. $3,600. Yo, that's crazy. But yeah, those are sold out, people. Sold out. We're gonna keep it moving. We're over at Eurogamer.com. So I'm sure y'all heard Ready or Not is coming to console and Epic Game Store later this year. So this is a very popular FPS on PC. Let's see what they say here. Where is it? Void Interactive lost a publisher for Ready or Not days after comments suggest it would include a shooting mission. The game was released in early access back in December 17, but in a statement on Twitter shortly afterwards, Void Interactive said it had parted ways with its publisher Team 17. Though no reasons were given at the time, the change came shortly after a developer responded to a Reddit post about including a school shooting with a statement, "You better believe it's gonna," close quote. Wow. So if you pre-order it, you will secure an M328. Oh wait, let's see the trailer. It probably shows it in the trailer. 2 DLCs. Okay, let's just check out the trailer. Let's see what they show us. This here? Yeah. All right, let's see what they show us here.
Guns. Action. Glory. If that's why you joined SWAT, wake the hell up.
911. What is your emergency?
You're not here to pull the trigger and ask questions later.
We've got reports of a number of armed individuals.
You must follow the rules of engagement.
We need to bring as many suspects back as we can.
Hostage situations. Bomb threats. Active shooters.
Drop the weapon and put your hands up!
But the life or death question is always, what's on the other side of that door?
Flashing it.
Does that feel like glory to you? We're not cowboys. We are not heroes. We are the last line of defense. Are you ready?
There it is right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. So apparently this is a popular game on PC. Ready or Not features immersive tactical gameplay, full flexibility of approach, and authentic equipment that SWAT team utilize in the field. You can expect 20 single player or online co-op missions to play with up to 4 pals, as well as 2 new missions as part of the Stories from Los Sueños free DLC update. You also get 2 DLCs that introduce 6 additional levels, and in Dark Waters DLC, the UH-60 support helicopter. There's also dozens of options to customize a player's entire SWAT team, including armor, weapons, and apparel. PC players will have access to new missions and a free update day and date with console launch. Okay, so that's a good thing. That's talking about the DLC. Okay, and that's it right there. So let me know, have y'all heard about this game? Are y'all excited that it's coming to console? Finally, right? So let me know, right? I'm looking into it to see if I'm actually gonna purchase it. It looks good. It looks good. All right, so we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna stay over at Eurogamer. We have another Control spin-off, FBC's Fire Breaks, a new trailer that brings extra dimensional furnaces and exploding pink goo. This is there was a showcase that happened last week, Galaxies or whatever. So they showed more about this game. I'm not sure if I want to actually look at this, to be honest. I haven't seen it yet. FBC Firebreak already looks to offer a promising extra dimensional twist on the cooperative shooter and one merciful, free of time sucking live service trappings. Live service at that, and it's set to launch for PS5, Series X and S, and PC this summer. However, those who want to learn more about Remedy's latest can tune into the special Twitch live stream at 6 p.m. BST and 10 a.m. PDT next Thursday, April 24, when the studio is promising brand new content and exciting news. All right, so we'll probably just wait for that. Now, this is probably just another trailer of the same one that we saw prior to it, right? In one of the other game shows. We'll wait for the 24th and see what else they got for us, right? We're gonna keep it moving. Let me put my we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna cross over to PSU.com. Lords of the Fallen Update 2.0 arrives with a free Friends Pass, shared progression, cross-play, co-op, and more. Okay? Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, okay? Lords of the Fallen has received its latest patch from developer Hexworks today, which adds a wealth of key improvements to the game and new features. Chief among the biggest additions is the additional of shared progression, cross-play, co-op play, as well as free Friends Pass, the latter allowing you to invite someone who doesn't own the game to join you in co-op for your adventure. You can read the full Lords of the Fallen Update 2.0 patch notes below. So basically, you'll be able to, just like Split Fiction, the same thing that they did. You get a Friend Pass, and you could basically play the whole game with just one of you buying the game. You tell your friend you got the game. Maybe y'all go half and half. If it's 60, if it's 40, 20 and 20, 30 and 30, y'all both play it. Keep it moving, right? That's good. Yeah, you got shared progression, crossplay, co-op. You got a free Friend Pass, the revamped combat and movement, right? Smoother animations, better weapon response, refined lock-on, improved evasions, and new grievous strike prompts. Dedicated jump button, so you can actually jump. Full weapon audio overhaul. It's gonna sound a lot better now. Overhauled character creator as well. A modernized user interface and heads-up display, improved tutorial experience, umbral lamp guidance. So it sounds incredible, bro. A lot of people are actually excited about this, to be honest. Let's see, how long is this trailer? 5 minutes? Nah, we ain't doing it. Not right now, at least. Probably show it later. But yeah, a lot of people are actually excited about this game 2.0 update. So there it is right there. Did they say when this is coming? Or is it out? I believe it's out already. All right, so we're gonna keep it moving, people. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one here. We're crossing over to videogamer.com, and we have some Helldivers 2 leak or information. Real quick, but before we go into that, if you don't want to be spoiled, I should have said it again. Sorry. Okay? You don't want to get spoiled. If you don't want to see hear anything, you just want to see everything when it comes out and be surprised, then this is your time, right? We're going to speak on some leaks and some rumors for Helldivers 2 that has come out, which is pretty big news, right? So if y'all want to stay. Get ready, because there's spoilers. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go, people. So we're crossing over to videogamer.com to discuss these leaks and rumors. Apparently, there's a Helldivers 2 multi-faction battle are currently being tested at Arrowhead, claimed trusted leaker. So this is according to trusty data miner Iron Sights. So if those of y'all who don't know, Iron Sights is the guy for any Helldivers 2 related leaks, news, rumors, or whatever. He usually breaks it, right? So this is according to him. He has now revealed that new multi-faction missions are being tested at Arrowhead Game Studios alongside upcoming features like weapon customization and the approaching Illuminate invasion of the Super Earth. We may finally get to fight bugs, bots, and squids at the same time. Since the release of Helldivers 2, fans have been waiting to engage in multi-faction battles against bugs and bots. We've also been clamoring for this exact same feature. In a recent post by the infamous Helldivers 2 leaker Iron Sights, claims that Arrowhead is actually testing this idea internally, but that doesn't mean the feature will actually release. In the recent thread of the upcoming features being tested for Helldivers 2, the leaker explained that the multi sub-faction missions are in the works, as well as new campaign types. The leaker didn't explain how far, though, testing the feature is, or even how extensive it could be, but it's an exciting addition that could come in a future update. The leaker explained that the testing period for the feature prior to release always varies depending on the feature. It seems to be pretty inconsistent, the leaker explained, but there has been a massive uptick in activity recently, so that may point to something. Alongside the new multi-faction missions, Arrowhead is currently testing major scenarios, including the Illuminate invasion of Super Earth and the Illuminate invasions of the Outer sector, as well as a new planet to fight on and new planet regions. All in all, Arrowhead is going hard on expanding Helldivers 2 with a lot of additional content, with the studio planning to expand the game so much it becomes its own sequel. The Helldivers 2 we have now will be completely different by the game's end. Okay? So that's it right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. Are you excited about this? Me personally, I haven't been back to Helldivers 2 in a minute, simply due to the fact there's nothing else for me to do, right? I'm already 150. I'm just not gonna keep playing to keep up to date with the war bonds. Like, I'm not doing that, right? There's nothing really different that has caught my attention to get me back into the game. I've pretty much done it all, right? The enough one was when they introduced the Illuminate, and that was good for a little bit, but it's not good enough for, locking me in, right? So to say, like how I was in the past. They need something new. They need something new. They need new missions. They need new everything. They need an update, not just newer weapons, but you're doing the same thing. Like, nah, that's not gonna work, bro. Most of us already ran through the game. It's time for it. There's not a lot of newcomers that are stepping into Helldivers 2. Most people playing Helldivers 2 been playing it already. So we need something else. We need something new, something fresh. So hopefully this is coming. And just real quick, also remember back then when those content creators were flown out to Arrowhead Studios. Remember I told you that they had there was like 8 of them that went over there, and they spent time at Arrowhead headquarters. They were streaming from over there and things like that. Remember, one of them that I was watching said it, like that there's content coming down the line, and somebody asked him, like, oh, so of this content, like, would you say that it'll make it like Game of the Year worthy type of update, right? And his reply was yes. So it sounds like it's a huge update that's coming somewhere down the line. We don't know when, but it just makes this report that much more, what you call it, like trustworthy, due to the fact that back when those content creators were there and they asked him that question, he said yes, that content that they're trying to work on, it could potentially be Game of the Year worthy of an update. Like, it's looking like it's gonna be a huge update. It's gonna look like a brand, like exactly what the article said. Like, we could see a totally different type of Helldivers 2 game from what we know it as it is right now to where the end game is. Like, it'll be a totally different game. So let's wait on that. Hopefully this is true, which is looking like it is, and let's see if it pulls me back in, man. Because by then, there's a lot of games coming out, not enough time. Let's see what happens. Also, right, so now I want to take a look at this game that's coming out. I did what you call it? I did a reaction to it way back in my channel. But this is the time that I had the laptop and I wasn't able to react to videos because my laptop wasn't handling it. So I wasn't able to do it. But now I could do it. So it's an extraction shooter. We're going to take a look at it, listen to everything that they say about it, what it's going to be, and then we're going to take it from there and let's see. And y'all let me know how y'all feel about it, all right? We're gonna watch the trailer real quick to it. So this game is Arc Raiders. This was I revealed this and reacted to it a while back. But like I said, my laptop was not having it. So it looked choppy, it looks ugly. Basically, I couldn't do it. But it's up in the channel. Yeah, look, this was 5 months ago. All right? But it's an extraction shooter, right? It's a multiplayer extraction shooter set in a distant future Earth. Here's the first look at the gameplay captured during our tech test last month. We follow a squad of 3 raiders as they venture above ground on a quest of the buried city. Now, real quick, I did sign up for this for the latest tech test. I'm waiting for a response. Hopefully they get back to me and hopefully I get access to it. So, you know, I could be able to do what I do. If not, then that's another game that I shot my shot and I won't be able to bring to you guys. But I'm shooting my shot. You know, I'm reaching out and I'm trying to see if I get in. But let's take a look at this. Let me know how y'all feel about it. Oh, snap. Okay. All right. And y'all gonna let me know how y'all feel about it. Let's get it popping, people.
Arc Raiders is a multiplayer extraction adventure set in a distant future here on Earth. Players start in Speranza, one of the few places in the Rust Belt that is relatively safe from Arc machines that occupy the surface. There are thousands of people living down here, and there is always a need for vital materials from the world above. The Raiders are the ones who put themselves at risk, both from Arc as well as other rival Raiders, for a price. It is from here that players can reach different parts of the Rust Belt through a network of repurposed tunnels. The raider we are following is on a quest, a job to obtain a seed vault from a research facility deeper into the city. The others in the squad are after medical supplies, some rare parts, and their best lead is a pharmacy nearby.
I found some chemicals.
So right away, does it catch your attention more than Marathon right away, right? As soon as the gameplay starts, does it catch your attention much quicker than Marathon? Also, so it sounds like they also have factions, basically, like contracts. It sounds like they also have that here as well. As you heard her, you know, some people are going in for different types of contracts. There was one of the members were actually looking for medical supplies that they might need to fulfill that contract. This one right here might need something else that they're looking for. I believe she said it. I forgot what it was. You know, everybody has their separate contract that they got to fulfill. And outside of that, they got to loot. When he was looting as well, you could see the little squares that popped up on the screen. So that'll tell you if your book bag is getting, what you call it, if you're running out of space, right? So that's another thing. Let's keep going. So Michael says yes already. Okay.
A red flare is a signal of a raider getting knocked down. But you never really know what happened there until you go look. Could have been a fight between raiders or Ark. You never know.
Okay, so this is the map. Challenges. All right, so those are probably like daily challenges, weekly challenges, things like that. You have your map here, right? All the legend on the right, and on the left, we have the tracked recipes. So this is basically, I believe, the quest. All right. Go to the research building, search for the correct lab inside the research building, search for the seed vault. So that's the main quest. That's what they gotta do. And then is that the time? 24:36? Is it timed? I'm not sure. No, it's not. That's totally different. Below it, you see tracked recipes. That's probably like those subcontracts, like those side missions, right? If you collect 3 fabrics, you receive a bandage, which does something like this, but it's not a main quest. The main quest is up here, right? So that's how it looks. Let's keep going.
No.
Wasp, over there.
Let's go there.
Wasp.
It tells you, right? Wait. As you skim through it, it tells you space travel building, Ark presence is medium. All right, confirmed Ark activity, caution is advised. So they're telling you that there's Arks in there, and it is confirmed of Ark activity as you roam through each building, right? That's good to know.
Let's go there.
Oh, and it also wait. It also tells you what it has. Yeah, this has medical and technological supplies. I believe that's in the building, right? That's the research building. Wait. Another building? Galleria. All right, so there's another one. This says commercial. So obviously we're not gonna know what this is. Yeah, we're not gonna know what this is, but it basically tells you what you can find within the building. All right.
Let's go there.
Wasp. Let's go to that tower.
He took a hit right there. He switched soldiers.
They've reached the pharmacy now.
Let's get over there.
It looks like they are probably the
That's
first
something
ones here.
here.
But you can never be sure, so it is wise to double-check your corners.
Hey, Raider.
Don't shoot, I'm a friend.
You wanna split the loot?
Making friends in the Rust Belt is not easy, but that doesn't mean it can't happen.
Wasn't up there. Careful, that's a hornet.
All right, you see the mission's updated. Search for the seed vault. There it is.
Septic.
That's the seed vault.
This is it.
Some plastic.
Looks like they got what they came for, and now it's time to get out of here.
See?
Everything that you find will be lost if you don't make it out alive. But raiders know this. It's what they do.
Raider, contact.
Engaging in firefights may sometimes be the only way out of a tight spot. Other times, being cautious and staying out of sight is the better option to make it out. For raiders hoping to thrive, the Rust Belt is filled with opportunities and secrets, if you know where to look. You'll have to stay vigilant up there on the surface, where an armada of arc machines roam unchecked. Where motives of other raiders remain dangerously unclear. You'll need to be resourceful, work with what you have, and sometimes make plans on the fly. What are you prepared to risk to get what you want? Ultimately, you get to decide what kind of raider you'll become, shaping your own legacy, your raider, and your home.
So that's it right there. So that's PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam, and Epic Store, GeForce Now. So yeah, I did try. I did enter for the playtest. Hopefully they pick me. Let's see what happens. But yeah, what did y'all feel about that one? Right? Sounds fire. I mean, it looks fire, right? Yeah, I know, bro. Yeah, Michael. I'm the same way. Like, third person is always gonna be better, better, right? It's just my preference. Like, it's always gonna be better to me than first person. You know, the feel of it. It's like a Star Wars, like a real, like squadron type of vibe. Like, also like military, everybody, like, it looks intense, right? It looks very intense. Y'all really gotta watch out for each other. There's no powers, I believe, or nothing like that. It's just about the guns and like, it's more authentic, more realistic to me. And yeah, just the way they showcased it as well, right? They just went straight into the gameplay. They showed off the game, no extra talk, just straight to the point. And here's the game. This is what you could expect, and showed us a nice run through of the game. So it looks good. It looks good to me, right? Yeah, Guru. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, this came out a while ago. We waiting, bro. I want to get into this game too. The Division inspires so many games. It doesn't get its flowers. Still one of the top games today. Yes, sir. Yup. Yeah, they're saying 2025. Let's see what happens. But yeah, that's just the difference from this one and Marathon, right? They're both extraction shooters, but look how different they are. One is basically gonna be like a play style type of thing. Like, are you a first person type of shooter, a first person shooter type of gamer, that likes to be in those worlds, like with power ups and things like that, right? Or are you a more grounded, more realistic, third person shooter type of gamer, like? And it's basically gonna come down to that. No power ups, none of that, right? I think it's gonna come down to that, because the game itself is almost pretty much at the core gonna be the same. It's an extraction shooter, right? I'm not sure if this is PvP VE. That I'm not sure of. I don't know if they address that here or not. Let me see. Have they addressed that or not? I don't think they have. This is, I want to make sure. They don't say it there. Online PvP, online co-op. So I'm guessing it's PvP. Those people that they were shooting, I'm assuming were all PvP, not PvEs. I don't think. That if that's only PvP, then that'll be another difference. Why buy cosmetics if you can't see the character in the game? Exactly. You can only see it when somebody else is looking at you or something like that. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this game, bro. This game looks fire to me, bro. They have the right idea. Hopefully the game comes out and they deliver on it, bro. And they come through with it, and we'll have another game, Oh yeah, it's right here. Look, PvP and PvE. It's right here. Right there. PvP and PvE. So it's basically the same thing, bro. PvP and PvE. Extraction shooter. If you fail, you lose everything. It's the same thing. It's just gonna come down to your preference. Third person, more military style, like type of vibe, right? Or your first person, more sci-fi, with power ups and things of that nature, right? It's basically gonna come down to your preference if they come out relatively close to each other. So I just wanted to show y'all that right there. I think that's what the arc presence is. See, when they were shooting that drone. Oh, okay. So if it's that, oh yeah, because there were different types of drones. Remember, they were like, oh, watch out for that one. That's a Hornet. So those must be like the more like top tier drones, and things like that. But we don't know what happens. Like what are they as a threat? Like, do they call security in or something like that, or like do they throw missiles at you? Like, I don't know, right? If they do call it in, like if you don't shoot them down by a specific time, and they'll call in security and they'll come in, and now you gotta fight the security of it. That'll be the arcs. That'll be crazy, bro. But let's see. Also, I'm gonna also show you this marathon gameplay as well, right? And this is gonna be like a full game gameplay, like from start to finish. So you can see what a typical marathon round will feel like. Yeah, the atmosphere is crazy, bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like, look at that, bro. Look at this. That atmosphere is fire, bro. Like, you're in the Middle East. Like, it feels like very, like, military. Like, it's fire to me, bro. Like, from the moment I saw this game, I was like, bro, I can't wait for this game to come out. You know? I'm loving the whole co-op vibe to it. 3-man team, you know, let's go in here. Let's do what we gotta do. That's why Call of Duty is trying to bring back DMZ. I don't know if y'all heard. Call of Duty is talking about bringing back DMZ. Simply because of the fact that they're looking at extraction shooters now, like starting to take a little bit of you know, what you call it, of a boost. They're picking up, like, the extraction shooter genre is like, they see it and they see that it's picking up a little bit. So they're in the talks right now for the next Call of Duty to bring back DMZ. So that's how popular it's getting. You know? But yeah. This is an official. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play all of it, but just so you can see what a normal match will look like, right? When we talking about marathon. All right, so let's see.
So I'm here with Ryan from Polygon.
Hello.
And we had he had a cool idea and approached me. So it's, you know, on the internet, a lot of like what the creator footage that has been shown is a lot of just like PvP, high octane clips and stuff. And that's kind of due to the restrictions that Bungie allowed us to, or like put on us when they allowed us to show footage. And I don't think that's necessarily representative of like a game of Marathon or a run of Marathon as a whole. And so Ryan had a really cool idea to go through one of his entire games and kind of break down what a normal run of Marathon looks like. Anything to add to that?
Yeah, so this is my first match as Void. This is on day 2 of the game, so I've played quite a bit of it in the afternoon. At this point, probably like 5 or 6 hours. And yeah, basically this is minimal, or like there's no cuts, with an asterisk of I did have to cut out about 3 minutes footage just to meet restrictions. So there'll be a few cuts here and there, just that are just looting stuff. They're not super important. They're not removing any of the actual context of what it looks like to play just a full match, which people seem to want to be able to see something of what it looks like from the beginning to however this match may turn out in the end.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and hit play. What was your objective going into this game?
I mean, we were in this weird position at the event where we didn't have access to a lot of the priority contracts because they were still for.
And priority contracts are kind of like the story contracts, the ones that actually like drive the narrative throughout Marathon.
Right. So we didn't really have access to those. So I have this exfil shield charges thing I'm hoping to get done, and really we're just like trying out all of the different heroes. And my team was pretty aggressive for a lot of it. I have battle royale experience, but no extraction shooter experience. But I'm here with like biopsy report here next to me on Glitch is Travis from IGN, and then Tocom on Blackbird is Kevin Yanis, who is very good at Marathon.
Yeah, the Marathon cheat code, man.
Yeah, he was pretty good. Yeah, everyone would come up and tell me about how good Kevin was, and I think they were underestimating him.
You just found a blue.
So right there, it tells you who you shot. UESC Grin eliminated, right? Because a lot of people are also confused as to when you kill somebody, who did you kill? Did you kill AI or did you kill a PvP player, right? So it'll tell you right there.
Good at Marathon.
Yeah, the Marathon cheat code, man.
Yeah, he was pretty good. Yeah, everyone would come up and tell me about how good Kevin was, and I think they were underestimating him.
You just found a blue implant on a bot? What?
Yeah. So we walk in here, and there's a bunch of different bots, just like all of this. This is a quarantine, I believe. Yeah, it's top of the screen there. Yeah, in our experience, I don't know how your experience is. The loot on bots seems to range pretty wildly. They seem like have a really wide loot pool, and that it can range from garbage tier loot to some pretty good stuff, and you never really know what you're going to get.
Yeah, I found keys on them before. Yeah. So like the key rooms, for anyone watching that doesn't know, they offer pretty much the best loot in the entire game. You find keys from different sources. It tells you to go to a specific place on a specific map, and then it has like the highest rates for like golds in the entire game and stuff. So the bots have pretty good loot for sure.
Yeah. So that I just pulled a barrel for, I think for my Burt, but I already have a better one on it. But like I found that mods were pretty rare in Dire Marsh of any kind. Like as you can see, so I use the twin tap for most of my time on day 2.
Yeah.
Which is the kind of 2-burst pulse rifle I have here.
And kind of a little tip for that: weapon parts and mods drop more regularly from the drop ship that drops the 4 chests. So there are ways to kind of target farm stuff like that. Just kind of
cool. That's kind of what I was. So when I was talking to Kevin about it, because I spent most of my time looking for. So we see some people going in here, but I spent most of my time looking for a scope for my twin tap because it's a medium to long range pulse rifle. This is where I discovered that you don't auto latch to ladders. And basically, what Kevin says, I'll get back to it in a minute here as we go into combat. This is combat against the people who are sitting right next to me, which is an awkward sensation that I don't hope to emulate once the game.
Oh, right there said runner. You see, so that's how you're gonna know.
Kevin says, I'll get back to it in a minute here as we go into combat. This is
right there. Runner eliminated, runner eliminated. And this is the XP you get and things like that.
Combat against the people who are sitting right next to me, which is an awkward sensation that I don't hope to emulate once the game's actually out.
You didn't like yell at them?
No, I didn't. I watched them go down as it was happening, and I didn't love sifting through the person next to me's loot as they were looking over at my monitor. Like, hey man, you got anything good? That was awkward. But thankfully not something that I will spend a bunch of time doing. Yeah, okay, so this is a vintage item. I don't know if you've talked about this in any of your stuff.
I have
this stuff
not.
is fascinating. So the way that vintage was explained to me, and quick cut there just to skip past stuff, sorry about that. But the way the vintage stuff was explained to me is basically like anytime you extract with a vintage item, it goes up in value.
I think it caps at like 5 or something, like 5 times. But
yeah, that's what Kevin was saying.
Yeah, if you're low on credits, it's if you just bring an extra gun or shield that's vintage with you, it's a great way to just get like free credits, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, so like if you have a sidearm, it's like a perfect opportunity to bring that in and then extract with it if you're really only using something like the twin tap, and you can really escalate very quickly. Like those things were very valuable. Like I had a lot of value in my vault.
This sort of thing, sorry, before we get back, this is like a really good example of what I was trying to set up at the beginning of the video for everyone. Like all of our clips are just PvP, 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 but you know, an average match is 25 minutes long, and I would say like 15 to 20 minutes of that is general looting, doing contracts, killing like bots and stuff. Like there is so much non-PvP time in this game that 100%. We can't really like emulate through what we've been able to show so far. So that's why I thought this was such a cool idea, Ryan. So
yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think that's super.
Yeah, so you see almost basically 25 minutes in each round. 10 to 15 minutes of that is basically you and your crew going through rooms, going through buildings, looting, you know, trying to get these key cards, hoping that these security USEC drop those key cards so you could be able to access those rooms that have these high valuable items to them, you know, potentially finding the secret area rooms that turn the game into a raid basically, and everything else that's coming with it, right? So this is another difference from the Arc Raiders, right? Arc Raiders looks like the majority of the time, like all those people that they were shooting all the time were other teams, right? That's basically PvP. This is more gonna be geared towards PvE, but you know, sometimes you will run into another team. But it looks like the main priority here is PvE. But that P just adds another layer to the game. Because remember I told ya, we're all doing the same exact thing when you look at it, right? Just like his team, we're going through rooms, trying to loot and find, you know, those high value items, the vintage items that he talked about that he picked up. Those key cards that give you access to these rooms, blah, blah, blah. Those other teams are doing the same exact thing. The same thing. Everybody's in there to do the same, to complete those faction missions that they signed up for and also loot and try to get the best gear and extract out of there and move on. That's everybody's gonna be thinking the same thing.
Super important. Like we played aggressive, and we still only get into a handful of scrapes.
We played aggressive, and we only got into a couple of gunfights with other players with PvE element. He's a very aggressive player. That's what he's saying. He's not conservative. He's not a laid back gamer that he tends to fall back and look at the. No, he's an aggressive gamer like me. When I boot up in Call of Duty or any of these games that I'm shooting, I want to shoot. Like, I'm looking for people. Like, where you at? I don't hide. I don't try to what you call it? Like, see where I could find you, like and hide in a corner. I don't do none of that. I go. I boot up. I'm running, and I'm because that's my main issue. Like, that's my main thing, is shooting. Like, I want to shoot people. You know, I got a gun in my hand. So he's a very aggressive player, and he only got into it a couple of times with other players. So that should tell you right there.
In this match, and then
that the game is going to take you away from that and pull you in to this whole extraction shooter, looting type of deal. That's basically what's happening. And you got the UESC security to deal with on top of all that. So they're going to be keeping you company, just like they're keeping the other team company on the other side of the map.
End up doing a lot of other PvE stuff. Like, I've already finished my shield charges contract here. So when I exfil, as long as I exfil with more shield charges than I came into the match with, I will get bonus XP for Nucoric, which is the contract I have. And right now, one of my teammates hit off our profit opportunity, which is the whole reason that we're here to begin with, where this thing pings and it says find a panel that says 006, as you can see in the top right corner. I found the panel, it says 006, I hit it. Now we have 2 minutes to get from field maintenance to quarantine, and it's going to drop off, basically tricking a UESC ship to drop a cargo there. So we have to get there in time, shoot the cargo off the ship, and you can get a lot of cool stuff from it.
I didn't even know that was timed.
See, that's another thing. That's another mission that they just finished opening up, right? They located that thing that the 006. They booted up. Now the ship is coming in, and they got 2 minutes to get there, or whatever, to get the box that's coming in. They got to shoot down the box, and right there they're going to have the opportunity to loot and see what's in that box. And I think when that ship arrives, it sends a signal, so every team sees that ship is it's in the map, and it's a loot box. So that's going to send a signal. So that team might want to go towards it and steal your loot, right? So that's one of the things.
Yeah, so we have 2 minutes to get there, and the ship will leave if you don't get there quickly enough, or someone else can shoot it down. Like, we found someone else's profit opportunities not infrequently. So Kevin referred to that, and as the ship coming down that you were talking about, like things to find, scopes and mods and barrels, like all those things, higher tier loot than is typical to find in Dire Marsh, are what he called like high friction activities, which are things that basically you go out and it is going to alert other players. So doing the profit opportunity, everyone can see when you enter an area if there's a profit opportunity there. Like the team that we cleared before would have walked in that area, saw that our terminals were active, and they knew that some team was going to come there at some point looking for their profit opportunity.
Right.
So that it creates friction in that way. Or you have to go and you have to spend, what is essentially kind of a currency in this game of like your stealth to shoot down a box, so you can get the loot from it. So you alert players there. Or there's other things that we'll see later where you're trying to open a box and it shoots off flares, or like the incursion event, which I don't know if you've shown those, which is like the giant square hovering.
I haven't actually. Yeah. Do you do one in this game?
I don't do one in this game.
Okay.
We tried one and it didn't work properly. It bugged because it's an alpha environment.
Alpha,
so change. And then we did another one and it worked perfectly. And the loot you get from it is amazing, but it's basically this giant square ship with this huge blue beam and sends out a bunch of UESC after you. So it takes time to finish and also is very dangerous to do so.
Yeah.
But those are the things you can get really good loot that is higher to your higher likelihood than you're going to find just running around the map, which I found really interesting.
See, I like this footage, like what you're doing right now, because it's like, you know, everything's kind of quiet, but you're still like making progress. So like you're doing these objectives, which will give you a ton of reputation, which we'll go over here in a second. And if like the people watching look, every time you get like an ad kill or you loot a container, there will be an XP and then a faction XP right next to it. So just by doing like normal stuff in the game, you are making active progress towards factions and upgrades on your character and stuff like that. Which is really cool. That container had a red box, and if you
okay, have they said if everyone will be alerted when you extract? Everybody doesn't get. I don't believe anybody gets alerted. The USEC gets alerted. I know that the AIs. Once you call in the extraction, they come in, and they try to, you know, they try to shoot you down. I don't think the other teams get notified, but I do know that the AIs, they do get notified because they come in with ships when you're about to when you call in extraction, and they come in and you gotta work your way around them and get out of there. I believe it's 2 minutes to call in. I believe it's 2 minutes to call in extraction. Getting back to him, to what he's saying, right? Getting back to what he's saying. If y'all listen there, right? That's another thing. While you're gaining XP, I believe he said while you're doing an XP mission or whatever, there's also other XP missions right next to it. So basically like sub missions, I believe, right? That you got your main one and your sub missions, right? So with each mission that you complete or are going to complete while you're in that room, there's always that's what I got from what he said. That there's almost every time there's a sub mission right next to it. So you might want to just go boop and boot up that mission and go complete that one and try to complete as many missions as possible and try to extract with as many, you know, things as possible, right? So that's another thing.
It gives you a bunch of faction rep, or do you get loot for that?
So that thing I think is the faction rep one,
yeah,
the red one. But there's also a purple one that you can get as well.
Okay.
Something I haven't seen a lot of people talk about that I think is really cool is that if any of your teammates, so there's like these boxes that kind of look like that when they're kind of grayed out. I don't know if the art is final on it or not. They look a little like, but also it's hard to tell with Marathon and the art style that they do with it, whether something is like looks corporate and sleek, or whether the art's not totally finished for it yet. Which I actually quite like that.
Yes.
But anytime you get like a purple valuable that is specifically just meant to sell, and someone on your team exfils with it, everyone on your squad gets a copy of it when you get back to your vault. So there's never a situation where you're like, oh, I'm really dire for credits. Can I please exfil with this 500 credit box so that I can buy like a backpack when I get back to my base? As long as anyone gets it. Yeah.
The higher level upgrades also require the purple mats. So it's like, it's kind of like Destiny where most mats have like a green, a blue, and a purple version. They're named differently, but they're like pretty obviously part of the same like material family. And as you get higher and higher in the upgrades, as you level up your factions, they require more rare materials, as well as buying stuff in the black market requires credits and materials of various rarity depending on what you were trying to buy as well. So the fact that you can share purples, which are the rarest, with everyone on your crew, that's really good as you approach kind of the late part of the game or like more the end game. That's a really cool thing that they did there. So
it just cuts down on griefing in a game that they seem to put a lot of thought into. How can I make this so you are less likely to hate your teammates? I mean, you can definitely be in a situation where like you are not working together with your teammates, which is really difficult, especially when you have a loot on the line if you're dealing with randoms. But like teammates can't shoot you. You can't deal damage to someone. You can't even steal someone on your team's loot, because if you extract with something that your ally loaded into the match with, it goes back to them because it's been tagged as like their thing. As long as they come into the match with it.
So that's a flare room. But also, before we talk about that,
so that's another thing. There you go, right? If one of y'all find like a 500 credit, it goes to all of y'all. It's not like one teammate could shoot you and leave you on the floor and extract and leave you there and steal your 500 credits. Like, no, everybody gets whatever y'all picked up in that match. whatever you came in with, like a special gun or whatever, only you can leave back with it, right? I can't steal that from you as your teammate. So that's another thing that we gotta think about, right? They thought about that as well.
That I do want to mention, there's USEC ships that are flying into your right, which means there's likely an enemy team over there.
Yeah,
well.
speaking a little soon.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Wait, let's see what he's saying. What ship?
So that's a flare room. But
yes.
Also, before we talk about that, I do want to mention
that to the right, I believe. Okay, over there.
Extract with something that your ally loaded into the match with. It goes back to them because it's been tagged as like their thing.
There
as long
it
as they come
is.
into the match with it.
So that's a flare room. But
yes.
Also, before we talk about that, I do want to mention there's USEC ships that are flying into your right, which means there's likely an enemy team over there.
Yeah,
well.
speaking a little soon.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Okay.
We get a jump scare here.
Right there.
And immediately there's this void that walks by. Jump down here as I think, yeah, Travis shoots at me.
Oh, classic Travis.
I know. But yeah, so we clear out that runner who climbed to the thing. Take on this dude with body shots.
You're getting Traxxas rep every time you get a kill here, which is really cool. I love that.
Yeah.
So.
Is that because of the location, or is that because just Traxxas is the...
Traxxas is like the kills. I believe New Clark is like looting, and that sort of... Yeah, every faction has like a specific thing they like you to do, so...
Okay. So we've cleared out 2 of these people, but one of them has gotten res somehow, and Kevin over here is down. Come up. Look, I mean, your body shots, look... I'm not
you killed him, and that's what matters.
I know I killed him. I'm not you. I want your audience to realize, like, I wasn't part of the trailer squad, okay? We did good, but...
Just blame it. I always blame it on the monitor size was different than what I'm used to, so my DPI didn't translate exactly.
Yeah, I didn't adjust my DPI as much as I wanted to, but, like, we get stuff done. We did okay.
There you go.
So, yeah, so used Void's ultimate here to cover... not ultimate. What is it? I don't know. It's an ultimate.
Prime ability.
Prime, thank you. I used my ultimate to...
The super.
Smoke off... Yeah, to smoke off Kevin's body so I could pick it up. Because Void can be invisible in smoke. Yeah, I caught that in the distance. So we like suddenly have a lot of different options around us. We have this like smoke room area. We have all of these like runner bodies that have happened here.
Commander too. Jeez.
Yeah, the commander. It was all.
Oh, the high value target. Oh my goodness.
A lot of things are happening in this area. We also were kind of jump scared a little bit by. So if you look at the what we kind of lived by was if you look at the boxes on the ground. They have that what the dev team refers to as the little gentleman, which is incredible, and I will be saying my entire time with the game. But that little green guy is basically an indicator that the people who own that box are still in the lobby. So in this case, as I'm looking at it now, I'm realizing that they are like spectating us, and that will go away eventually when they leave the match. But as long as they're in the match spectating you, they're still there.
That would be going through my mind that that was 2 teams, and they still have teammates up.
That's kind of what we used as like we would keep an eye on those boxes because as soon as a team would leave fully, they would disappear, and you would know that okay, that squad is no longer in the game. They're no longer something to be concerned with. Something I think
that was good loot. Really... Every time I killed one of those drones, it was trash loot, and you just got like 4 good things from it. What was that?
I don't know. It's the big. Maybe it's because you played 60 hours of it. And
that's because you had Kevin on your team.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see.
You can see the
one they extract
that you can't pass through.
Almost certainly a narrative thing that I have no idea what it is. Probably ties into some of the weird stuff we saw in the short film, I imagine. For everyone watching, when you see that blue light, you have a minimum of 55 seconds before they exfil, and I think it goes up to like 100 or a minute 35 on the far end. So that's kind of your window to get there and try to grief them. That was them exfilling, so they didn't actually. Unfortunately, they weren't able to grief those people. But if you're worried about, how high pressure the exfil is, if you're more than like a POI away, they're probably not going to be able to come and like kill you last second. So.
We had some times where we chased someone down, and we ran like two POIs to do it, but not when there was this giant anomaly in the way, which I imagine is something that over time will probably change as the map evolves. Like
100%.
That's the final cut of the video. Basically, we just got to this area where that dropship comes down that has that kind of like high friction loot on it. That thing drops its chests in the slowest animation possible. It takes like 50 seconds for them all to drop, but they have incredible.
Yeah, so these areas up here, they weren't able to get into that. That might be like that's gonna come at the launch of the game, and they'll reveal what that is. Those are like the secret areas. Who knows or whatever it is. That's what they was talking about. But yeah, they that other group exfilled. So you basically get like a minute and 30 seconds. Like when that blue light comes down, that means the team called an exfill. So you will have like a minute 30, like a minute 45 seconds, I believe they said, for the exfill to complete. So you gotta hold it down. So when other teams see that, depending on how far they are, if they're like 2 POIs away, it's like they're not gonna get to you, right? Because they're not just running directly to you. You don't know what's on their way to you. You don't know what problems could come to them, right? Especially with the AIs. It's not like they could just go directly to you without anything in sight, without anything trying to like get in between that. So those are things you got to look for. And also if they get over there, chances are that the AIs will be there as well at the extraction, because they're already trying to shoot us. So when they see this other team coming, you know, they're going to have to get around the AI as well, you know?
Stuff.
And when you activate it, it makes a noise that the entire map can hear. And there's only like, depending on the map, there's only like 3 or 4 places that it can be. So people know like generally where you are when you activate it too.
Yeah. Well, and you get like, if you approach it too quickly, the jets will burn you on it. So, like basically there was nothing in there, so that's why I skipped past it. This is the high value target thing. So this barrier you can only get into if you have that gold bar above my shields. I got in here late to help do much help, but basically without that gold bar, which is what they call like a firewall, I couldn't get in there without getting burned by acid basically all the time. Yeah. When you kill the HVT, they bring down reinforcements as well, but I was able to get the box off fast enough that the reinforcements don't spawn.
Oh, nice. And that gold bar is for mechanics kits, right?
Yes, the mechanical kit gives you the firewall. And then when you shoot off the flares, it obviously alerts everybody in the area that you're looting this thing.
Yeah.
And also takes like 45 seconds to do it, but it removes the bubble as well. So anyone in the surrounding area can come and shoot at you, which is kind of the name, like really how Bungie does a good job of getting people into scrapes pretty frequently. But also means that like if you want to avoid scrapes, you can do it relatively easily because people are always going to be looking for these big loud things happening. So if you just see one of those things and run in the other direction, you are much less likely to run into somebody. Like it seemed to me, and maybe you had a similar experience, like when someone shoots off one of those ships, a lot of the really geared players start running towards that.
100%.
That you have a really good opportunity to go to one of a POI on the complete other side of the map and potentially pick it over relatively scot-free for 4 or 5 minutes before anyone really is kind of moving back into that area. So there's a real like movement that comes with the map as events and things kind of start to transpire there.
What was that symbol on the map that you hovered over for a second? I didn't recognize that.
I'm not 100% sure. Feel free to go back if you'd like.
This one here.
I don't know. Is it on the key on the right?
No,
I don't
it's not.
see it. Interesting.
I thought I knew what all those symbols meant, but
maybe that's is that a dropship? Maybe I don't see a dropship.
The dropship is here. Maybe it's just. Oh well, I don't know. Maybe it could be. Maybe. Interesting.
Yeah. You never know.
Still figuring stuff out.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Like I felt like I'm even just talking through this. Like there's so many things happening at once. Like to watch it or to like even watch back. I've watched these clips a lot of times, and it kind of can feel like, man, this game really ebbs and flows in terms of like slow times, heavy times, time to catch your breath, time to just loot around like you were talking about.
Yeah.
But when you get down to like, there's a lot happening all the time. Like we always have a goal in mind. We're always looking to do something. We're not really meandering.
These guys suck.
They're awful.
Yeah.
You are invisible in this game when you're invisible. Like it's not a joke. It's not Destiny where if someone's invisible in PvP and you have eyes, you can see them. They're straight up like you can be invisible at a box and you would have no idea that person was there.
Yeah. So you only have 3 minutes.
So that's another thing, right? It's like he said, like usually in games when you have that invisible, trait, 9 times out of 10 you're not really invisible. Like you could almost see the person, right? So in this one, that's what he's saying. Like when you stealth, like when you use Void, I believe it is, that has that, and you go stealth invisible, as long as you're not being aggressive and trying to shoot somebody while you're stealth or hit somebody or whatever, like, bro, nobody is going to be able to see you. It's like you're looking at the screen right now and there's nobody here. He could be standing right there and you don't even see him because it's going to look just like this. Like if there's nobody there. So that's fire.
Are you going to exfil here? Oh, yes, you are. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, so we're pretty sure, probably my favorite thing about the game, and I think you've talked about this in one of the things I've watched that you've done, is that because you have no idea how many people are left in the map, there's never a moment where you have no tension. Like we had last minute exfils often. So if it goes past the 3 minutes, basically one exfil location will be marked on the map, and you can run after it. And you cannot activate it anytime when you get there. It will exfil at the end of the 3 minutes, and that's the last one you can get on. And everyone has to get on that train to go. And every time we did it, Kevin was over there doing like math in his head about how many different teams we'd encountered, try to figure out how many squads there were and how likely it was that we would run into someone at that final exfil. But like in this moment, we're pretty sure that there's no one else here. We're pretty sure we're safe and alone, but we still like smoke the exfil zone to make sure we can get out safely. Like it creates this really fun tension because there is no like roster of when players are eliminated that you can really count on.
Yeah.
But that's a full match. It's pretty
that was cool. And there's so many things in that. Like, I mean, you went.
So that was a full match from start to finish in Marathon. Okay. So that was a full match right there of Marathon from start to finish, bro. All right, from start to finish. There was a lot going on, as y'all saw there. There was a whole lot going on. The game looks great to me too. From Arc Raiders, they're two different. They're both the same genre, which is Extraction, but it's two totally different, like play styles. Like, what mood are you into? There's nobody saying that you can't play both at the same time. I'm just showing you like the difference from the both of them, right? Not saying that one is gonna be better than the other or things like that. It's just two different play styles. One is third person. It's more like army-like, more realistic, right? This one is more like sci-fi, power-ups, things like first-person shooter. It's really gonna depend on what mood are you in that specific day, which game you want to play if you're into the extraction shooter genre, right? They both look incredible. They both look fire to me. They both bring something different to the table, which I do like. If Arc Raiders would have been another first person, but the same vibe, just first person though, that would have changed the whole dynamic, And now you would have felt like it's almost, they're both extraction shooters first person. Like, this one might be more realistic, but it's basically the same thing. But now, being that it's third person, it's bringing a whole different a vibe to the game from Marathon. So that's what I like about it the most. So I could see myself playing both of them, and enjoying both of those games. But yeah, I just wanted to show y'all this. This was a full match from the beginning to the end. As soon as they dropped in, he showed you everything that's in the map, everything that you should be expecting to go through, which was basically fighting off those AIs, going through different rooms, things like that. Remember that they're timed. So this was 25 minutes. They had 25 minutes to do all of this. In that 25-minute mark, you're going to be spending time looting, going through rooms, trying to fulfill your contract, trying to hold off those AIs, trying to get these key cards to give you access to these secret rooms, looking for these secret rooms, potentially, finding high value items that you can take with you. If you take a vintage item, the value goes up in your vault. Like, I believe the longer you hold on to it or something like that, the value keeps on going up. So it'll be worth more the more time you hold on to it. It's a lot in the game, bro. There's a lot that, they have not told us about, and we just gotta wait. At this point, you just know the core of the game, which is an extraction first-person shooter, almost like hero style. Each one has their own abilities. You're gonna, find which is your favorite one. You're gonna be going with that one. Potentially, upgrading his skill tree or whatever it is that they're gonna implement, and run with your crew, fulfill factions, and have a good time. Tell us, by the time you get out of each round, you will feel like y'all either, had a great run, or damn, we lost everything, right? Or damn, we didn't get to grab everything we wanted, but at least we extracted with what we came in with. Like, it's all gonna be high value. It's all gonna be, the pressure is on. It's not a casual game that you could just sit back and like, you gotta be locked in, right? So you gotta find your crew, people that are gonna be down for it, and lock in when playing these type of games. And once you find that, you're gonna have a good time. That's the thing. If you're thinking as a solo player, if you're a solo player, chances are you're not gonna like these games, because you're gonna have to be communicating with people that you don't know. So it's not gonna hit the same as you communicating with people that you actually know, and are going through this as a co-op, trying to do things together as a team and things like that. It's a totally different vibe. Call of Duty you could play in solo, because Call of Duty is for casuals. You go in there, shoot, team deathmatch, get a couple rounds off, and bounce. So it's different, and I'm here for it, bro. I can't wait. He speaks on it a lot more, but we're not gonna get into that right there. I just wanted to show y'all that right there. You heard what I'm saying, Jack? Yes, people. Those are the main topics that I have for the show today, people. Those are the main topics here. Let me see if I find something. Let me see if we got some breaking news or something out here so I could show y'all. Let me see if I find something for y'all in the meantime. Hold up. As I look around. You dig? As I look around, people. Where we at? Bang. Oh. Bang. There we are, people. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, people. What's going on in here, man? 8 likes? Like, what's up? What's going on in here, man? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Facts. Let me see what else we got out here, man. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the show, man. Let's see what else we got here.
Available. Many of
Let's see what this guy had to say real quick. He also spoke on Marathon real quick, right? Let's see what you had to say.
Of which are
wait. My bad. Let's see what he has to say real quick.
After all, a lot of this is loot, which can be lost on death. Luckily, Marathon has a progression system.
Why is it looking like playing in picture? Why? Off.
After all, a lot of this is loot, which can be lost on death. Luckily, Marathon has a progression system tied to each faction. Contracts find their larger purpose by making progression unlocks available, many of which are persistent stat bonuses independent of death or runner, or ways to soften the blow and have easier access to the build you want after a death.
Let's see. So these are what he said. These are the factions, and there's different type of factions as well. This is just one of them. Yeah, these are it up here, I think. Mida, Traxxas, I believe these are the different types. And this is what you get in each one. This one unlocks a new category of wares, things like that, right?
Upgrades make build components available for purchase on the black market, so having a baseline build for your playstyle is far more readily accessible. Upgrades are bound to take time to unlock though, and that's where Marathon's already a step ahead, having different build components being tied to specific locations on the map. As an example from Barebones, I'd often start at field maintenance, as that's where weapons are most commonly found. From there, I'd prioritize other locations based on what I wanted most in my build. Given that all this information is found on the map, you can form routes to put together a build you're satisfied with. And I found Marathon was pretty generous with build components. In my time at Bungie alone, I had 2 to 3 full builds as backups in my vault, so I was continuously ready to dive in. As someone that's not
well, builds with items from green to purple to golds are very rare. So basically also what he was saying there was technically you could map out, because I guess he's saying that you could kind of know where these items, not the specific items, but like the colors or something like that, right? Where you will find loot. So you could, before the match, you could basically map out every building you're trying to go to. Like if you know where these specific where these colored loots are, map it out. Let's say I'm trying to get a gun that's an assault rifle with a scope and a silencer with an extended mag, right? So you're gonna jump in the match with just a assault rifle with no attachments. So now you would know, okay, there's stuff in here and here and here and here that could potentially build my loadout. So you're gonna go to that room, see what's in there. You're gonna go to the other one, see what's in there, and extract. And right there, you will get the items that you need to start building your gun. Like, oh look, I extracted with the scope, and with the silencer. Things like that, right? That's what he's talking about.
As someone that's not traditionally an extraction player, it's had me take the plunge and fall in love. Build crafting is the glue that binds everything together to express said mastery and individuality. Introducing this to the extraction genre is exactly what's made Marathon different to me. Runners create that consistent baseline to master, and build crafting gives loot context, provides me motivation to keep playing. Where Marathon might lack Tarkov-like friction, it makes up for it with build crafting depth that feels good and allows for personal expression. Progression in map knowledge creates avenues to consistent builds. And finally, to put your build and mastery to the test, you take it into ranked. Completing a gameplay loop that I feel I'm ready to get lost in.
So, I don't know if he just confirmed it, but he's
After all, a lot of this is loot, which can be lost.
I don't know if he just confirmed it, but he was there talking about ranked. That's what he said right there. I don't know if they've confirmed ranked play yet. I know people asked them that question. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but yeah, basically, you're gonna have a good time, like building your style, the way you want your runner to be, right? How you want your gun to look and perform and things like that. You're gonna, like a project almost. Like, nah, I want a legendary scope that does this and different styles, right? Everybody's gonna have their own personal preference. Yeah, that's another thing. They're gonna wait to sell us everything, all these skins and guns and things like that. You know? And I get what you're saying though, like how the guns look the same and like in all the games. Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it, man. Let me see. Let me see what we got. I can't believe I didn't get picked for the alpha, man. I would have been going crazy up in here streaming that. So it's in 2 days, the closed alpha. These people all got it preloaded. How come they didn't pick me, man? Yeah, it's pretty slow today. It's pretty slow today in the gaming news world. Yeah, we good. We pretty much got everything covered for today. We good. Yeah, we good. If you're on this alien ship, make the gun look more alien. Yeah, I get it, bro. But let's see what they show. Let's see what they come up with. You know, they haven't showed us everything. Gotta wait. They haven't showed us everything, bro. You know? And it's gonna be by seasons. So every season they'll have like newer weapons and things like that. So let's see how it goes. Nah, I haven't even played Outlaws. I haven't even played Outlaws yet, bro. I heard it was good though. I heard it was good. Hold on. All right. Yeah, they showed off a lot of Star Wars stuff lately, right? I believe they had like a what was it, like a Star Wars celebration or something like that. Oh yeah, this was wait. This was new right here.
Initiating runner defragmentation protocol. Evaluating shell integrity.
So this is gonna be the alpha intro. Everybody that's gonna play the alpha, this is like basically like their startup screen.
Evaluating vital signs. Evaluating recognition response. Executing neurological subroutine. Loading memory packages. Liminal buffer status 26%. Assert. Subject is a runner. A disconnected consciousness inhabiting a bio-cybernetic shell. Assert. Subject's psyche was ejected from their body at the moment of their death. Assert. Subject's consciousness is preserved while a new shell is printed. Please stand by. Assert. Runners arrived in the Tau Ceti system after the investigation of a distress signal from the lost colony ship, the UESC Marathon. Assert. Runners are mercenaries, hired to salvage from the ruins of the human colony on Tau Ceti 4. Assert. Runners are hunted by the Unified Earth Space Council. Subject must deal with these threats at their own discretion. Warning. Cognition runtime error. Proceeding with suboptimal durability settings. Liminal buffer status 100%. Runner defragmentation complete. Welcome back, runner. This is only your mandatory support AI. Your new shell will be ready momentarily, and you will return to Tau Ceti 4 for your next assignment. Please prepare for consciousness transfer in 3, 2, 1. Initiate. Good luck.
Fire. Bro, that looks crazy, bro. Yo, that looked crazy, bro. That was fire. I'm saying, bro. Saying. You know? Oh, I didn't even look at that, Michael. The what you call it? The Mario Kart World Direct. I haven't even seen that yet. I could pull it up though if you want to see it. What's this? I could pull it up if you want to see it. Just let me know. Just let me know. I could pull it up, bro. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Okay. Hold up. Let's pull it up.
Drivers, start your engines. Welcome to the Mario Kart World game, available exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. What kind of races await you? In Mario Kart World, you'll aim for first place in each Grand Prix. But why stop there? Across cities, plains, a desert, and even the ocean, you can drive virtually everywhere in this fully interconnected world.
Bro. Look how big that map is, bro. a pretty big map, bro. If you asking me, you know, that's crazy.
Races are held on courses scattered throughout various regions that span this world, and you can freely drive between them. There's a lot in store, and we're only at the starting line. Let's introduce some of the courses that are waiting for you. Here we go! Courses are found throughout the world, inspired by their surrounding region. Let's take a look at some of the new courses to explore. Ride the ridges and roads on Mario Brothers Circuit. And cruise the curves around the canyon. You can't miss it. See the sights and structures of Crown City.
Okay.
You can even soar in style down Main Street. Drift along the rapid waterways of Salty Salty Speedway and make a splash around the city's canals. Stay cool in the snowy trails of Starview Peak. Just don't slip off while soaking up the scenery. Have a spirited showing at the ghostly movie theater Boo Cinema. It's a whole new kind of drive-in theater. And in addition to lots of new courses, there's Toad's Factory, Peach Beach,
Peach Beach,
Wario Shipyard, and more. Nostalgic courses from past titles are also here, but now they're reimagined and spread throughout the world, where
that's
races
fire.
can happen during the day or at night. Race as familiar characters like Mario, Luigi, Peach, Bowser, and Yoshi. Plus, new drivers like Goomba,
Okay.
Spike, and, that's right, Cow.
Really?
Even more new racers are waiting and ready to roll. Select your character. Choose your vehicle. Then you're off to the races. Characters and vehicles each have different stats, so make sure to find the combo that best suits you. There are two main styles of race revving up in this world: Grand Prix and Knockout Tour. In both modes, up to 24 drivers can participate, the most in series history.
That's crazy.
Your rivals aren't the only hazards you'll need to avoid on the road. Look out for cars that shoot bullet bills, attacks from Hammer Brothers, and
That's
other
fire.
obstacles along the way. Try to steer clear.
That's fire right there.
And now, get ready for Grand Prix with Mushroom Cup, Flower Cup, Star Cup, and more. Grand Prix races are held all around the game's world. You'll race through 4 different courses in each cup and aim for the top spot. In Mushroom Cup, you'll start off racing around Mario Brothers Circuit, while the second race will take you from Mario Brothers Circuit to Crown City. For the first time, you'll need to drive yourself to the next course in Grand Prix. So don't sleep at the wheel.
Oh.
And if you conquer all Grand Prix Cups, rumor has it that a certain colorful course will appear.
Uh-oh. The rainbow.
Next up is a new mode, Knockout
rainbow.
Tour. From Golden Rally to Ice Rally and more. These extended races take you from one end of the world to the other. Get ready for a
Bro, in the Grand Prix, when you finish a match, you have to yourself, you have to drive to the next course. It's not like you finish and, you know, they'll automatically put you in the next course, in the next map. That's crazy, bro. You gotta get to the finish line and then drive to the next map and then start that race. That's crazy, bro.
Sprint. But you've got to place if you want to stay in the race. Speed towards checkpoints throughout the world. If you don't make the cut, you're out of the running. Buckle up. The competition gets more intense as you close in on the checkpoints.
Oh, that's fire.
You've got to drive to survive in Knockout Tour. So keep your eyes on the prize and aim for first place. Items can drastically change the outcome of a race. Here are some new items that'll help you out. Coin shell. When you throw a coin shell, coins will appear. Now's your chance to grab them. Just don't let your rivals cash in first. Ice flower. With the ice flower, you can freeze out rivals and send them spinning. Hammer. Aim the hammer in an arc and nailed it. Hammers also stay on the course for a short time and can be used to block off rivals.
That's fire.
Mega Mushroom. With the Mega Mushroom, go big so your rivals will go home. Feather. Use the feather to jump up and avoid attacks.
Oh, that's fire.
You may even discover some unexpected routes. Comic. With Comic's magic, your rivals will transform. What other mysterious effects will happen? You'll have to see for yourself. The lower your placement, the more likely you are to find items that'll turn the tables. So when you get items, go for it.
That was fire.
And if you're new to the Mario Kart series, there are added support features to help you along the way. These include Smart Steering, which helps you stay on the course. Tilt Controls, where you can hold a Joy-Con 2 controller horizontally and use motion controls to steer. And if you have the Joy-Con 2 wheel, you can feel like you're really driving.
Really?
Ooh, how about a quick break? A snack sounds good right about now. Hey, look, it's a drive-thru. Here at Yoshi's, you can grab an order to go. Dash food. Take a bite and you can unlock outfits inspired by your meal. Eat some sushi and whoa, nice threads.
That's crazy.
Once unlocked, these outfits can be selected from the character selection screen.
Oh, that's fire.
Who knows what dishes or outfits you'll find? Make a pit stop and check out these drive-thrus all around the world.
Ah.
That was a nice detour. Now let's get back to the action. Let's introduce some new tricks that'll help you ace each race.
Let's go.
Charge jump. You can now use a charge jump by holding the drift button while driving straight ahead. Charge and release to jump. Use this to leap over obstacles.
Okay.
Grind along power lines. And dodge attacks from your rivals. And if you jump toward a wall, you can wall ride for a short period of time. Chain some tricks together, and you may even reach places like this. Ah, so close. Almost there. Whenever this happens, be kind and rewind. This will return your vehicle to its original position. Nice, made it. This can come in handy when mapping out how to best approach a course. Keep in mind, though, your rivals will still move normally when you rewind, so don't lose your lead.
I was just about to ask that.
Want to take a spin in even more races? In time trials, it's you against the clock. Here, you can race without any other competitors.
They got time trials.
And if you go online, you can download and compete against ghost data from racers around the world. Customize the rules of the road in Versus Race. You can use the classic rule set of running 3 laps within the same course. Or you can choose to drive the distance from one course to another. You can even take the road less traveled and choose routes that aren't in Grand Prix or Knockout Tour.
Yeah,
up to 24 drivers can now compete in 2, 3, or even 4 teams. Group up and get ready to put the pedal to the metal. Next up, Battle Mode. Pop off locally or online in Balloon Battle. Use items to burst your rivals' balloons. Pop them all and your rivals out.
Yo,
and
I
Coin
remember
Runners,
this.
where you can go for the gold by collecting the most coins. Race or battle, enjoy whatever drives you.
Yo, Battle Mode. Yo, that's throwback.
When you're not
bro.
racing, you can enjoy free roam and go wherever your heart takes you. No roads? No problem. Ride the rivers. See the seas. Drive the desert. Or jump off from way up here. You can go wherever you like, even to the edges of the world. Hey, there's a P-switch over there. Hit hundreds of P-switches you find across the world to start missions. By completing them, you can hone your driving ability outside of races. There are also hidden coins, hidden panels, and more. So take the scenic route and explore. Also, during free roam, you can take photos whenever you like. Strike a pose. Look at the camera. Choose a frame to decorate, and nice. That one's a winner. If one person has Mario Kart World, up to 4 players can race in split screen on the same system.
Yo, Molly, what it do?
The game also supports local wireless play. Up to 8 players, with up to 2 players on each system, can race together this way.
Bro, wait. Up to 8 players in wireless play, bro. Fun if y'all in the same room, right? That's fire right there, bro. Nah, I didn't get into the marathon alpha, bro. I didn't get into it. They haven't sent me nothing yet. I've been checking my email. I got nothing. Let me see here. Yep, I don't have nothing. So yeah, I didn't get in. Crazy work. This is like a PUBG. Which one you talking about? Third person. I might like this more than marathon. Oh, you looking at the Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders look fire. Arc Raider look fire, bro. This right here is fire to me, bro. 8 wireless, 8 players. Y'all all racing against each other. The battle, the balloons, the battle mode. Yo, that's fire.
System can race together this way. And up to 24 players from around the world can join a race or battle in online play.
Bro, that's so throwback. With the balloons, that battle mode, yo, that's throwback.
This may look like free roam, but this is where you'll wait while your friends join you. Looks like someone's arrived. Yep, you can meet up with your crew anywhere in this world. By checking the map, you can quickly see where your friends are and travel to their location. Battle or race with custom rules. Or just go for a ride together. Make this road trip your own. You can also take photos together along the way, if that's more your speed.
That's fire. Uh-oh, here comes game chat.
With game chat, enjoy an expanded experience by talking online with friends. Use the built-in microphone to voice chat while driving together.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Check this out. Nice. Are you kidding me?
Or take a back seat and watch each other's game screens.
Oh, that's fire.
If you have a Nintendo Switch 2 camera, you can enjoy seeing your friends' reactions while playing together. Who's close by?
It's fire. The feature itself is
Wait,
fire.
who just passed me? You'll be able to tell in an instant. Aim a shell and bullseye. And when playing together in person on the same system, a single camera can detect up to 4 people's faces. Enjoy the view and get ready to face off with your friends.
I see them frame drops. There's a lot of frame drops in there.
A transcontinental race around the world is just around the corner in Mario Kart World, available exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. A hardware bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World will also be available.
And that's it right there. Sotness, what it do? Tomorrow for the Oblivion. They're gonna announce it tomorrow. Bro, this looks fire, bro. You know, this looks fire to me. Now, I'm not talking about $80 or whatever. I'm talking about the game. The game itself looks fire. They offer a lot. I don't know if did Mario Kart 8 have that battle mode with the balloons? I'm not sure if they did. But if they just bringing that back, that's fire to me, bro. That's a throwback battle. That's what we used to play back in the days, bro. So I'm excited to see that back. And there's a lot of things you could do, bro, in that game. There's a whole lot. The feature with the camera face, with the camera as well, that as you're racing, you can see who's in front of you with your face on it. That's a nice feature to have, bro. Now, how it's gonna work or how it's performing, we don't know yet, right? Cause we seeing a lot of 30 frames, being thrown on out there and things like that. But I'm talking about the feature itself. Like, that's a fire feature to have. In a game like that, right? That you can see somebody's face and the camera, if y'all playing couch co-op for y'all, it detects up to 4 faces. So it'll have each and every all of y'all faces on the screen. The game itself looks really good. They bringing a lot to the table. It's a lot of different things that you're gonna be able to do with this game. And mind you, this is the beginning of Mario Kart World, right? They're gonna be updating this game. So there's gonna be a lot more. This is just look how much they're offering, and this is just the base game, like at launch. This is what's coming to us at launch, and look how much they're putting into it. You know, down the line, I'm pretty sure they're gonna come out with different modes and a ton of different things that you could do. You know, does that say that okay? With all that, does that mean that this game could be $80? Like, no, it does not mean that. You know, I'm not talking about the price. That's what I'm trying to get here. I am not talking about the price. It does not justify the game to be $80, right? It's still $80 is it's still too much. 70 would have been just fine for this game, right? And also they did bring up the prices, I believe, with everything else when it comes to accessories and all that. I believe they put up the price and everything. So yeah, does this say that it's $80 worth? Like $80, you gotta. Well, this game brings a lot, bro. That's the thing. Like it brings a lot, with it. So, it's whatever. My opinion is not gonna change the price on it, anyways. I'm just here to speak on what I saw. What I saw, it's fire to me. Like this new Mario Kart World is bringing a lot to the table. So, look how huge that map was, bro. That map was OD, bro. You know? So, I'm good. I'm good with it. Like, I like what I saw. I'm good. I'll be happy to play that, bro. But yeah, that was it right there. I know I'm late to the party with that one, bro. I forgot about it. But yeah, it was good. I like it. But yeah, Satnus, that thing is tomorrow that they're gonna announce it. That's 11 a.m. Eastern time. So we're gonna see what's up. I spoke about it already, bro, at the beginning of the show. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. We gonna watch these, and then we up out of here. We gonna finish watching these trailers. Let everybody, give everybody some time. Questions, comments, concern, whatever. And after this, we up out of here, people. Shout outs to everybody who stepped up in the building today, man. Yes. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Subscribe if it is your first time. Share out the stream. Let everybody know where we at. We offer membership. To this pin at the top of the chat. We do it all up in here, ladies and gentlemen. We in here. We rocking. Make sure y'all go ahead and vote. Right now, 67% of y'all said no. 29 said yes, and 5% said of course it's Bethesda. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. But yeah, man, I haven't been emailed. I'm assuming I'm not in. Yep. Crazy work, man. Whew. A lot of games coming out though, man. A lot of games coming out. Expedition 33 is about to come out. That's next week. That's coming out, or is it this week? Is it this week? April 2024. So that's this week. So that's another game that's coming out. That's coming out this week. Then all of a sudden, remakes are cool since it's Bethesda making it, right? Expedition 33, Oblivion, the Marathon Alpha, the Arc Raiders Beta, the Project 2x KO Alpha, Mistfall Hunter Beta. It's a lot, bro. There's a lot happening right now. And Days Gone remasters around the corner. Lost Soul Aside around the corner. Death Stranding 2's around the corner. Metal Gear Solid's around the corner. It's a lot, bro. Marathon is on the way, like the official release. Grand Theft Auto, Mafia, Borderlands 4, and a whole bunch of other games I'm probably missing out on. Crazy. They should make a Halo and Doom game. They are quite similar. We're not getting that. You expect Xbox to do something like that? We're not getting that. Xbox couldn't even agree to giving us a Doomslayer and Master Chief what do you call it? Episode of that show. Secret level. They couldn't even give us that, bro. You think they're gonna give us a game? Have you seen Secret Level on Amazon? Secret Level show was really good. Especially that Space Marine 2 episode, that Concord episode, the Dungeons and Dragons episode, what else? Which one else? The Outer Worlds was pretty good. I like the Outer Worlds episode 2. That was pretty good. The Mega Man one was too short for me. It was way too short for me. The Pac-Man episode was fire. That they even went ahead and made a game out of it. You know? It was good, bro. Bro, if you haven't seen the Space Marine 2 episode, go ahead and watch that. And the Concord. The Concord episode was really good, and it shows you what Concord could have been if they took that approach. Like they had something there. Yeah, that Concord is really good. But yeah, crazy work. Crazy work out here, man. I might actually play that Expedition 33. I have to play it on Game Pass. Oh yeah, Prototype 3 is gonna be crazy, bro. This year's Game of the Year list is gonna be insane, bro. Damn, people still getting invitations to that marathon thing, bro. Get it. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot going on, people. Let me see what game. Well, whatever. It's all good. Yes, yes, people. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. What's this though? Yeah, there's a lot of games, bro. Think you would like to Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Oh, that's that game that's like a 2D, right? It's like an indie game, right? I believe. It's like it's a top-down zombie game, I believe it is. It's a lot, bro. I gotta see how I pace myself with the games, bro. You know? Oh, okay. Survival game. Gonna have oh yeah, it's like that. Okay. This is another one right here. Getting ready to drop. Looking crazy. You know? Like look what PSSR did to F124. Imagine F125, bro. It's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy. Man, I hope 2026 is not that big, like that packed, bro, with video games. I hope we have a good year, but not as packed, like with big titles like this year, bro. This year is a lot, bro. There's a lot of games coming out. I want to take next year to play some older games on my PC. I especially I want to play Returnal on my PC. Like, I want to play Return on my PC, bro. Will they showcase less Game Pass ads in their showcase? Nah. That Game Pass is still going to be there, bro. That Game Pass is still going to be there, bro. That's their bread and butter. That Game Pass, bro. That's their bread and butter. And butter. No? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I try to do some gameplay tonight for The Last of Us. I'm hooked. What will the message be from Phil? Phil gonna be up in there like, and now with our new partners, we got a lot of partners in the business. Now coming to all platforms, PlayStation, Nintendo. Yeah, he gonna be up in there going hard. He gonna be going hard. Why you think he's saying he don't want nobody in the stands? Everything is digital this year. He knows. I'm telling you, people would have been throwing like food at him, bro. Because he's going to mention other platforms in that showcase. So people, he knew. So they got ready. They say, yo, this ain't the time to be doing a live reveal. Like, look how everybody felt when we did that with Indiana Jones. Imagine he's about to mention the Gears of War collection coming to all platforms live on stage in front of those Xbots. You know how these people gonna react? They're gonna go nuts. Like, boo. I'm telling you, you're gonna hear a bunch of boos. It's not gonna be a good look. So that's why they did it all digital. It's not gonna be a good look, bro. Hearing all those boos on camera, that's what everybody's gonna talk about. They dodged a bullet there, bro. Yo, my brother C Fresh is in the building, people. What's good? We about to wrap up, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, though. Facts. Facts. We about to wrap up, people. Will Xbox be here by 2030? Nah. They will be a official third-party publisher. They will be Microsoft Gaming. They will no longer be doing hardware. And Game Pass will not be around. They will be an official third-party publisher. make games, and that's it. And they're gonna do their little spin-offs probably, like they're trying to do with Asus. Like, yeah, use the Xbox brand, but create your own handhelds or whatever. But that's gonna be it, bro. That's gonna be it. You know? They're not reaching 100 million. Not happening. They've done horrible, bro. And it's a shame because they have the money behind them. They have the studios under their belts to create great games. They just don't do it. That's the bottom line. They just don't do it, bro. And they came out with Game Pass just to keep the name relevant, Xbox, because Xbox was going down under. They came up with Game Pass, and that's what's keeping it afloat basically right now. But what difference does it make? You come up with Game Pass, you spending over $1 billion a year trying to maintain Game Pass. Like, what difference does it make if you... That's why when people say, oh, Phil Spencer saved Xbox, it's like, why? Because he came out with Game Pass just to give it some extra years of life, but it's still trash. It's still the same thing. Like, no. So you did not save Xbox. You're in the same boat. The only reason you're up here is because you have Microsoft behind you. Because Game Pass isn't doing anything. You know? So Microsoft, Satya, is out here saving Xbox. Not Phil, Satya. So it don't make a difference, bro. When we talking about Phil Spencer being the savior of Xbox. Like, a savior how? You know, that's why I'm saying, like, why? Just because the Xbox name and brand is still relevant today, like it's still a thing or whatever. I shouldn't say relevant. It's still out here. All they did was extend the life, but it's not like, you know, they got this extension and somehow they grew from it. No, it's the same that it's been this whole time. They just been doing bad business decisions time and time again, bro. Yeah, that was Phil. Yeah, I saw The Last of Us the episode 2. Yeah, we spoke on that today, my brother. Yes, sir. Seen that. A $3 trillion company doing horrible, delusional. Well, Xbox is doing horrible. We ain't talking about Microsoft. We talking about Xbox. Xbox is doing horrible. Okay? And there is no denying that. A $3 trillion company, you're talking about Microsoft, sir. Okay? Not Xbox. Yeah, because we could have had some real competition out here, bro. We really could have. If Xbox could have stepped their game up and learned from that Xbox One instead of crying like babies, we could have had some like real competition here, bro. Like, they could have really pushed PlayStation, like, and push the envelope and make PlayStation, you know, not saying that they haven't been out here making great games, because that's what PlayStation does, right? But, you know, they could have been out here putting some pressure on Sony. Maybe we could have gotten some of those legendary IPs and to come back you know, and tell the people like, okay, we back. Like here's another Killzone. Like here's SOCOM. You know, like here's another Infamous. Like we don't know, but Xbox being who they are, they quit right away. As soon as they felt that Xbox One generation, they quit. They started they started pivoting and they went a different direction, and the rest is history. They hit the pivot. Who's that? J Balvin? J Balvin, man. Yo, that look like J Balvin. Yo, look at J Balvin. Look at J Balvin. Look at J Balvin. Watch. Look at J Balvin, man. Yo. J Balvin, man. Oh my goodness, bro. Where we at? Okay. We about to wrap up, people. But I have 4 hours in here. I told myself last time I was going to time myself. And here we are. 4 hours. Unbelievable. I can't tell if Mel is pregnant or not. I don't think she's pregnant yet. Probably by like the 4th episode. Like by episode 4, then she might get, I believe she'll start showing. I'm telling you, from here on out, the show is gonna get like really good. Because now they have that. That's what I was saying earlier. They kind of got that episode out the way with Joel. I know that was a lot of pressure for them. I know it. I know that was a lot of pressure for them. So I know they're glad that episode is done with. So now they can focus. I believe the series from here on out is gonna be good. There's a lot that's gonna happen, bro. If y'all haven't seen my gameplay, if you've seen everything I've gone through, like everything you go through, like I've gone through a lot, bro. You look at that story, you go through a lot, bro. There's a lot up in there. A lot of story to tell. So it's gonna get good, bro. It's gonna get good. The acting has to, they gotta bring it, bro. They gotta carry the show. They gotta bring it, bro. So they gotta step up their game with that acting. Make it 5 hours. Oh man, listen, man. That's crazy. Nah, man, I can't do no 5 hours, bro. Can't do no 5 hours, man. Can't wait to see the Sarah fights. Yo, it's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy. The only thing I said about that episode, I felt like that scene was a little too rushed. It was a little too rushed for me. I wish they had slowed it down a little bit. Like, make it more dramatic. You know, have the build up, like really get there. You know? Oh, they got this game coming too? We forgot about this game. Is that this year? Or is that next year? Yeah. Yeah, Mike. And that's another thing that I forgot to mention earlier. About Ellie. I don't know if I'm liking her acting in this season. I don't know. She's coming off a little bit like snotty, like nobody could tell her anything, like a spoiled brat. You know, like this annoying thing to her that she feels like she could do whatever she wants and nobody could tell her anything. You know, like a spoiled brat would act, right? Instead of acting more mature, and you know, there's ways to go about things. I just feel like they making her look like spoiled, like a spoiled brat. You know, I don't know if that's coming across to y'all like that as well, but to me, that's what I saw. I'm like, bro, why? You know? Yeah, exactly. You know, and I get it that she's 19, but the world that she grew up in, you're not a regular 19. It's not like you've been to you know, growing up in school with your friends on your phones, you know, going to parties, you know, like how a regular teenager will grow up in a regular world, or a young kid, you know, going to school, having friends, coming home, watching TV, playing video games or whatever, like going on vacations with your family. Like, you grew up in a totally different setting, bro. A totally different upbringing. You're in, you know, your entire world. It has gone through a damn pandemic. You know? And it's like you grow up a lot quicker in a situation like that. So being 19, yeah, she's young, but still, the situation that we have at hand should make you grow up a lot. Should make you grow up a lot different than how she's acting. You know? I don't know about this game, bro. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know if I like it. We'll see more on Thursday. They should have casted an adult Ellie. Yeah. Yep. They should have, and you know, yeah, I just don't like the way they making her act, bro. They making her act like snot, like, bro, like, grow up. Like, nobody could touch her. Like, oh, we can't tell her anything. Yeah, and the whole Abby thing. Hopefully she starts to change my mind as the season goes on and starts to grow on me. But from what I saw in that scene right there alone, in that episode 2, she was just looking way too small for my eyes, bro. And coming from the game, how we know Abby is like, bro, like, you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah, Abby's like 6 feet. Yup. Yo, I like the way this game looks. This game looks good. Yeah, that game looked good. All right. All right, people. So we about to wrap up. Well, let's see. It's gonna be good, bro. Gonna be good. Let's see. Let's see how season episode 3 goes. Let's see how episode 3 goes. Now that this that the thing happened, right, is officially out of the way. Let's see how they progressed throughout the rest of the season. Let's see how they do. But yeah, I appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, Mike. So, yes, sir, man. Thank y'all so much for being here, rocking out with your boy, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully, y'all had a great time today. If you are new and you happen to like what you saw here today, please consider subscribing to the channel. Hit the like button, share out the stream. We do have the memberships as well. It is pinned at the top of the chat. Make sure y'all go ahead and click that and see what you get, all your perks and things like that. Shout outs to everybody who watched us over at Twitch as well. I appreciate you as well. So thank y'all so much, man. It's been real. Let's see if we have another live show tomorrow. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, man. Thank y'all so much. Thank you to the supporters, man. Especially to the members. I appreciate y'all. We could be having another member stream this Friday, so stay tuned for that if we do it. Yeah. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for rocking out with me, man. With that being said, it is your boy, the gifted one here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.